Right meow.
Execute.
Welcome in, everybody. What? Who?
Spirit evolution.
Threw me for a loop, bro.
Maybe I was wrong.
They're just digital monsters, bro.
I'm leaving. Actually, I'll talk to them. I'll be back later.
Oh, bro, he left. Straight up left. Well, welcome in, everybody. Now, Saltbino's channel is now underneath direct control of the Talons and the DM. So
direct control.
100% sync. Now we are going to completely change this, and we are not going to be doing D&D. Now we are instead going to be streaming out 8 hours of Mario Party. That is going to be today's session.
Watch as all of us try to beat second place, as Michael will take first.
Hey, he said Mario Party, alright? Anything goes there.
It's true. It's anybody's fucking game at that point.
Oh, Lord. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome into episode 109 for Curse of Strahd. We are going to be having a fun little time today. At least I will. We'll see how the players will have today. We have a couple of things lined up, but let me just kind of go through real quick with an announcement. First off, sorry we're a bit late. We had some technical difficulties. We're getting those fixed. Second thing, and this is a little important here, for those of you that watch us every week and everything like that, or, you know, all that kind of stuff, we might have a break day either next week or the week after that. This is a might. This is a unsure at the moment, but we might have it. So still tune in. Watch for the notification on Monday, 5 p.m. PST, both times. But there might just be a small little break. That's about it.
More time for Persona.
The last announcement: Persona 3 Reload is great. Have fun. It's so good. It's so
Pass
good.
my midterms, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, but did you cheat though? Did you?
I did.
Never fear, I am here.
Remember, everybody, grinding is cringe, cheating is
What do you
base.
mean, Michael? I don't have a second monitor to look at answers. I don't have
What
that.
is
I
your
don't have that.
internet
I just
search
have. I have
history?
one screen, Michael. What do you mean? I just have one screen. What do you mean? What do you?
I smell it on you, bitch. I know. I know.
Good Lord. Yeah, anyways, have fun in Persona 3 Reload if you're playing it right now. And if you're not,
Yeah.
dork. So, let's see.
Hey, I'll have you know that I just am poor, so I can't afford it right now. So fuck
Dork.
you.
Alright, guys, let's start a GoFundMe to get Michael his Persona 3 Reload copy for the...
Guys, how is the priestess... Guys, a Priestess of the Moon needs to at least have one copy of Persona 3 Reload. I mean, it's basically how it goes. So if you wish to give any form of a donation out there, GoFundMe
I have enough games as it is. Don't get me more.
fullmoonamaris.com.
Bro, that's not...
What?
is not the...
It's about the full moon in Persona 3. You know,
that's not the...
like it was part of their like merchandise and branding that they were doing, that they would release a new thing every full moon when it was coming out, you know. Full moon.
Just change that title, bro.
About what? It's already at. Look, we've gotten like $800 donations for something. The game isn't even that much. We're past. Yeah.
You see that moon? You can go there.
Yeah.
Oh, shit's weird. Don't say that shit. Stop saying full moon. Don't full moon on Mars. That's weird.
I'm going full moon.
What's wrong with it?
Bro, this ain't no fucking Danny Phantom.
Only Ismark is allowed to say that.
Hey, yo.
Declaring.
Hey, yo.
I mean, it's not exactly incorrect, but like...
Oh, Lord. All right. With that, I think let's see where he at. Man's late for his own kidnapping.
So he said he would walk away, and he did. So like we're entertaining until he gets back.
If he went to go to the same place that my dad went, he's never coming back.
I hope he didn't get kidnapped before he gets to get kidnapped. Honestly, we haven't heard that ice cream truck in a little bit. I believe it's coming back for its final revenge.
Bro, I
I
really,
really
like
do.
Doofenshmirtz when he's showing up for his kidnapping. Both of his kidnappers failed to show up, including himself.
Both of my kidnappers failed to show up to my kidnapping. My God. All right. Usually this is the part where I say, anyone else have any announcements? And usually no one really does, minus Salt. So I don't know if we should start the recap or what do we do here? I feel like I'm just gonna message him real quick. Like
Yeah, I feel like you should definitely shoot him.
I feel like he needs to be here for one part of this at the very least.
Definitely does.
His kidnapping, you know?
Yeah. Kind of important.
Let's see.
The inevitable.
There we go. Kidnapped in real life? Yeah, kidnapped in the game. Oh, wait. Oh, I get the quote. If you got kidnapped in the game, you get kidnapped in real life. Lord. I wish I had the ice cream. Well, if you find Salt, there's a good chance you do find a plethora of ice cream in tubs and buckets and so on and so forth. So that's pretty good. You guys are fun, though. Hey, don't tell him I said that, though. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Is it Ashley or Forsley? Because I keep hearing Salt say... I still hear Salt say Forsley. So that's why I'm just like, I don't know what the preference is. But fair enough. But yeah, thank you so much. Much appreciation. It's whatever you want. Fair enough. But yeah, no. Let's see. I mean... He's not responding. I think he's
I
gone.
hope man's
done.
actually like in the middle of a desert somewhere.
Should I call him?
I mean, yeah, you can. Maybe you even should. I just feel like he's like doing the what was it called, the Pablo Escobar from like or what's his name from the Narco thing, where he's just like at the pools, like just looking out in the distance, like man, do I even want to get kidnapped today?
Where he at? There he is. Alright.
Yeah, give him a good little ring.
Oh,
I hear it.
Mute it.
Yeah, you might want to mute it.
Wait, what?
God. He might be in the little adventures room. That's also true. It's just
adventures.
Can you reach the top of the seat?
What?
He's in the little adventures room. What if he can't reach the top of the seat?
He didn't pick up, did he?
No, he did. As told by the man himself, his father heard him having fun.
Gotcha.
He did say to start without him, but if y'all are on Salt's Discord, he does have his schedule posted, so just keep on the lookout for that.
Yeah.
Any more information, I'm sure he will announce in his announcements. So
yeah. You know what? I'll do him that solid too. I'll do him that solid as we do go for the start. On Salts, if you are also a little too too busy to look at, he currently has it that on Monday, obviously today, Curse of Strahd, then continuing on over till Wednesday, he's gonna do some Final Fantasy 14, Baldur's Gate 3, Homeless Homies, shout out, on Thursday, and then finally on Sunday, Sea of Stars continuation.
Yeah.
From then on out. So yeah, that's the announcements on that regard. Then with that being done, does anyone else have any other announcements that they want to give out or no?
Play Persona 3.
Play Persona 3 Reload. It's a good game.
If we have session Monday, we'll be late. I have to travel back, so I will be late.
Oh well, that might double up that we're gone on the next Monday. We'll see. But yeah, Kranku, what's going on? We don't know. No, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. We're about to start, and someone that I kidnapped is kidnapped in real life. So we're gonna have to find out how to deal with that. The pick he chose for Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. Yeah. All right. With that, I guess we'll get things going and let's continue on. I guess we're gonna start off with you guys instead.
Right. We're gonna beat this man up.
So, last time in Curse of Strahd, the Talons themselves had finally finished their discourse and discussions with Mordenkainen inside of the magnificent mansion at the top of Mount Bartok. After coming to an agreement on what to do and how to deal with the possibility of Kius, the worm that walks, the crew left in an abrupt manner to finally make their way down the mountain slope discovering skateboarding, discovering snowboarding for the first time ever for a lot of them, making cool jumps, hitting off of banks and so on and so forth on the back of an avalanche before arriving down to the bottom and safely landing in a snow mound that came from all of the snow that was piling down in the avalanche. From there, they got out and eventually started planning their new destination, which was a little cabin that Okhnev had spotted the prior day at the top of the mountain. With that, they traversed through the lake with their canoes. Eventually, mounted their way over on to the east of the river, following the bank of the lake, until they eventually found the shack that was once being discussed. Upon there, they've met with a man by the name of Brayton Palemore, who did not really want their company in the first place and seemed a little bit rough and tough, but slowly opened up thanks to a charmed person by Okhnev. After a bit of discussion between them, there was obviously some stuff he wasn't able to talk about until he eventually brought in Okhnev in through a secret entrance into his house, into a very dark and cluttered room, into an area in which there was a piling of a water box, essentially, and then eventually sticking Okhnem's hands into there, surprising him with a sting, a spell absorption, and a sudden transportation as the group came in to see what was going on with Okhnev. Okhnev disappears. The group confronts Brayton. And as they start tackling him down to the ground into a pile of debris on the ground and all that, Okhnev finds himself on the sands of Anna Roach. I will say, now that he's back, I'm gonna start with Okhnev, if you guys don't mind.
Totally cool. Totally cool. We want to know too.
We've been robbed. No, I'm kidding.
Where am I?
Hold on.
Oh, Barovia, thank God.
The sudden shift that occurred from you, the stinging in your arm, the sudden shattering of that crystal, kneeling you forward and embedding itself into shrapnel shards into the arm, going down, all the way down to the elbow. You wince in pain for a moment and open your eyes up. A slight stinging hits them as you are suddenly adjusting back to a new sense of light that you haven't received in so long. You see the sun high up above. You are surrounded by both the sand around you and sand in the distance, only eventually being more sand at the bottom of this almost kind of pit in the middle of this desert. And you believe at this point in time right now, you might be in Anna Roach. Just because you know this sky well, the coloration of the sand, but you can't see out too far in the distance. You don't know where, what, or anything. All you know is you are currently now in this sand pit. What do you do?
First things first, right? I need to know for sure. If I look up at the sky, does my eyes actually start stinging when we look at the sun too long?
Yes. As you just kind of go through, you kind of look back up, and they do start melting a little bit. You kind of immediately have to wince. You are readjusting to having essentially a muted sun or just a muted light source for a month at this point now. It is a little painful to how bright this is. It's not directly in your eyes. It's still at an angle, but it's getting to that point where the sun is still. If you're looking at it directly, it's going to be a bit too much for you. Along with that, even, it doesn't affect you too badly, but you now also notice that as you're even kind of getting up, you are very warm in your winter garb that you have on right now from the sudden change in climate.
Yeah, you can take that off, put that in the bag. I need to make sure all of this is real. I need to make sure what's going on is not incorrect. Mr. DM, is there a way that I'm very tricky myself, and I use illusions. Is there any way for me to find out this illusion? Can I make an Arcana check? Can I look around the area? Maybe
You could absolutely try to. You can absolutely try to look around that because you are still kind of embedded into the sand pit. The sand pit kind of goes out for about if you're in the kind of you're not exactly in the center, but if you were to go from the center, this would be about a 60-foot sand pit. You'd have to kind of climb up a bit to see further.
I'm gonna climb out, Mike.
Okay.
Okay. Are there shards still in my hand right now?
Yes, there are shards in your hand still.
Okay, cool.
As you start kind of climbing up and going through, it's a little bit of a struggle and a just kind of. Are you trying to see if that's an illusion with that Arcana, or what are you trying to do?
I am actually.
Then that's investigation, not
Shit.
Arcana.
Well, then that's roll would be 15.
15? Okay, fair enough. As you start climbing kind of up to the top, and as you're just kind of looking through, the sand feels real. It slides down. It's a little bit extra struggle and strength for you to kind of get up here, and you know how it is to maneuver in sand versus in the ground that you were used to. And you finally do get towards the top of the sand pit. As you start seeing out in the distance, you see more structures. You see rocks. You see mountains. You see distant, almost mesa sets, long plains where the sand turns into just dried earth. You're almost certain now you're in on a roach.
There's no...
No illusion?
There's no way. Oh, that's Arizona, too. Got the Arizona sand.
You hear the winds start to pick up as you get now higher up and you're away from the sand pit that you're currently on. As you see in the distance, there are walk paths every once in a while as you start looking through. You're not, you look like you're in the middle of nowhere, but you at least know that this place has been traversed in some capacity, in some shape or some form. There's small forms of vegetation around you, but looking out into the distance to everything. Hold on, actually. Make a survival check for me.
Who thou? Wah. Where am I?
With the 12, you don't know exactly where you are, but you can at least say say that the area ahead of you would know as the Scimitar Spire. You just don't know what part of it you're on or what angle of it you're on.
There is no faction. Do I? You said structures. Do I see like a city or a little villa or something?
Oh no, not anywhere near you. Not from this angle, not from that kind of stuff. You are currently just on the top of a sand dune, as there are still like more around and ahead of you and everything.
Okay,
You just yeah. And as you're even standing, like a lot of the sands are kind of like falling over, shifting and maneuvering as you're just kind of like looking around at the moment, trying to get your bearings.
Fuck.
Yeah, and you see no traces of illusion with that 15 either.
There's no way. It's impossible. But if that's the case, that means there's a way. How did we?
Another one of the shards that's embedded into your hand shoots out of your arm. One of them does.
How many more do I have?
You want to count them?
Yes.
Go for it. Well, actually, no. You don't need to roll for this.
Say.
Yeah. You have going through. You count 12 left.
12 left. Shit. This might be real. This might be. I instantly cast Sending. Because if I'm on a different plane, there's a chance it fails, but I can still cast it. I'm casting it on Eileen.
Got it. The moment you begin to speak and the moment your arms move from the spell, you feel the spell disappear from you. And another one of the shards falls off.
That's stopping me from using magic.
Actually, sorry. A few shards fall off.
Shit.
Yeah.
It'll stop me from using magic. But fuck. I kind of start running and kind of fall over into the sand as I like tumbling down.
Uh-huh. You fly on through, the dust kicks up into the air, you're going down. The wind is a little less down in these smaller portions here. As you're looking through, you see no wildlife, no anything. You just see tracks and distance all around you.
Okay. If what I think is true, then when the shorts are done, I'll be back here. And then I'm back here, that means I'm back in Morovia. So I have I don't have a lot of time. I can't cast magic. I'm going. Fuck. What can I do? I'm going to scripture. I can. Gods. It's sunny, so I can't. I'm going to go into my bag of holding, and I'm going to from my pocket. I'm gonna take out the coin that like whispered to me, "Hey, don't go get eaten real quick and not die." I'm taking the cloth of the abbot that I stole a piece of. The fuck else do I have to gods? I'm taking the necklace from Ophelia off my neck. The gauntlets of Vecna, maybe, and I'm just gonna say, "Hey," just yell that, scream it out loud. Probably don't have enough time, but I need you, whatever gods out there, Nathanda, Ilmeta, Raven Queen, who is the god of luck again? The one with the, not Tia, because he kept saying Tia and I got confused. Tamora, listen, friends in a deep piece of shit versus a really grand evil. I know it must be hard for you to hear me. I'm screaming as loud as I can, but Solune, I know that name. Your daughter Martha is fighting very hard right now. She is struggling, and she could use your help. Maybe you can give me or someone a little boon. I know you can't really work in Barovia like that, but I'm begging you, if you can hear me, help. Meta, I know
Another one flies out of your arm.
Shit! I know for a fact, Meta, you owe me. You owe me for what happened with Philia, and I've suffered enough, and you know that. So right now, it'd be great that you make right on your promise or your service, or anyway, Raven Queen, you must hate me, but Strahd's a bigger problem. He's fucking with the cycle of life and death. That's not something you're cool with, right? Vecna, I don't even know if you're real. I need someone to answer me right now. Please.
Roll me a D100.
Tomorrow. $82? That's kind of good.
Go ahead with Tamora if you'd like.
Tamora. I'm not. Can't say I'm a big follower. I just met you before I left here, and life's gone all up in the wind. But I'm not gonna give blame to anyone. But if right now our fates are in the hands of a madman who has fate on his side, whatever dark entity is pushing him, I would love the idea that maybe you can turn that table, because someone like Dawn doesn't, really get magic beasts, but he's a good man. He might not act like it, but he's a good man. Eileen has suffered so fucking much, and she's trying her hardest to make right. Fuck her name. She deserves more than that. Mara is a soldier who keeps moving forward, and he's breaking. Amaris is your child, and Ursula, and she believes in you the most. And Ismark, you don't know Ismark, but that man is trying his best.
Another shard piece flies out.
Now, hey, I'm a sinner. Maybe it wasn't my sin. Maybe it was someone else's, but that's on me, and I'm okay with that. I will give it all. I will give it my life. I will give everything. My freedom. I'll throw it away. I don't care. I can't. If everything goes away, I think it will, and I'm the only one who survives, I can't do that again. I can't do that again. So, I don't take this. I wanted to make memories for Philia, but I got attached and I'm scared. And I can do a lot more. I'm evil. I'm fucked up. I have a lot of power. I can go farther than anyone else there. So I'm offering you everything. You need me. They need me. So help them. Because the world will get a lot worse if Strahd gets out. And you know that. All of you know that. And all of you are too scared to enter the fucking mist. Because of whatever dark entity. The thunder! You sent your angel down there, but where is he? Yeah, you don't know. Let me tell you, he was cultivated to evil ritual. He worshipped the very ground you speak of, and you weren't there. I'm not going to blame you, but he needed you. They need you. I got out. I have to go back in, so give me something to give to them.
As you are raving, another shard flies out as you are throwing prayer out into the wind, as you are begging for something. I need you to either make me perception or religion check. Your choice.
I'm gonna do religion, and Mr. DM, this is gonna hurt me more. I'm disengaging the shield from the chain and using the chain to wrap around my arm where the shards are, and forcing that shit to stay in. Damn it! You give me my 18 back. Anyway,
as you start trying to wrap around, as where the chains are, and trying to push the shards back in, you feel one as you have it kind of wrapped around. As you're feeling it, it feels like it shatters into a bunch of little pieces, which kind of stings on the inside of the wound. Oh, hold on.
My Wi-Fi went down?
You are down.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you are down on stream.
What? Why?
I think you went down when you started talking about Lathander.
Are you shitting me?
For a minute. Yeah.
Okay, let me...
Apologize.
Let's go. I have wire connection.
Right, well, we gotta run it from the top, guys. Alrighty then.
Bro,
So Lathander.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating.
Bro, you putting your all on that one. I loved it.
That was really good.
I'm still waiting. It's not over yet.
Shit.
Come on.
I still have it recorded just in case.
Yeah.
Stream. What's going on, bro? Why's my OBS fucking up today, bro? It was so fine. It's currently
just OBS doing OBS things.
Dude, why is my internet? Everything's dying.
He was too late. The Wi-Fi's gone.
No, fuck. Okay,
Is that what chat said?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, if I'm too loud.
You're good.
Oh no, you're good.
I got to get my inner like preacher from the black churches.
It's giving theater, bitch. Like
I'm here for theater.
it.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking here for that monologue. Yes.
It's giving desperation. It's giving please God, please. It's giving anger. It's beautiful. Oh hey, we're on.
Hello.
All right. We are back. Sorry about that for you guys.
Okay. You. Look, it's not fair. It never was fair. It's never been fair for me, but make it fair for them. I'm not trying to hear a bitch about my life. I can get over it. I've moved on. I'm trying. But they can still live. They can win. There's a story, a narrative that Strahd's trying to push or try to run away from. That's his fate. But then give us an option to finally fight back.
As you are wrapping the chains around your arm and you feel the last one kind of pushing out, you hold tight onto the chains wrapped onto your arm, and you feel it still trying its best to burst out before it breaks onto the iron that is the pieces itself and leaves pieces into your hands for a moment.
How many more?
Do you want to unwrap and count?
I'm so scared. No, I'm gonna trust it.
Now, with that check, as you're kind of going through and everything, you immediately kind of feel a sudden change in the wind as it begins to kind of burst up, and you see that the sands themselves start rising into the air. You see over almost out of nowhere from the right of you, as you start turning, a massive wind of gust has been blowing in, suddenly making this area a lot more dense in the air, full of debris of sand and other pieces and such and so on and so forth. You immediately start kind of covering your eyes, and you are nearly forced down as you are kind of screaming into the wind. You kind of hit your knees onto the sand for a moment, and as you start feeling this, you start feeling that wind kind of push almost forward for a moment before you open your eyes, barely avoiding anything else getting in by covering it with your hand.
They can't go. Don't take me back. Don't take me back.
You see something walking in the distance. Something walking away.
No, no, no.
And as that's going on...
Oh, am I back?
No, you're not.
Okay, fuck.
You're still in the sands. Rest of the crew. Actually, there we go.
Back to the crack house we go.
I hate this guy. But I don't
We found
know
our
why.
local drug addict.
Oops. Apologies, wrong song.
Aknev's just doing like the fentanyl in the corner, like fucking double over.
As you see Aknev having a seizure on the ground now.
Oh shit, for real? This is all fake. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
You're okay. As we are back in the cabin, you all now see Aknev has disappeared as the three of you had arrived on in. Amaris and sorry, Ismark. You guys immediately heard some sounds. Ismark kind of nodded with you, Amaris, and you both rushed the door. You open on up, and now there's light coming and emanating from this place here. You see that Thorn has now tackled a man into a pile of debris. This place is filled with debris and awful smells and carvings and writings on the walls, scratched out, some in daggers, some in fingernails. There's a lot of fishing paraphernalia that has either rotted or not been fully maintained over time. And there's a large kind of semi-wall box of just water that's kind of now maneuvering very rapidly as it has been disturbed with two planks that have moved for the side and revealed it. With that, you also see Eileen and Morrow just kind of looking out over to where the box of water has now been opened, and you're all in this room with this individual who now Thorn has pinned. What are you guys doing?
Keeping this bitch on the ground. This man ain't moving.
Could I look around to like the room? Like, can I see what he pulled out of the box? If he pulled out anything?
It didn't seem like he pulled anything out of the box. He just kind of was sticking his hand there. Thorn grabbed him by the back and pulled him away from that and pinned him to the ground. He looked like he was reaching for something, but the box, as you go over to look at it, it's just a disturbed water moving very rapidly.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
It's mine. Don't touch it.
Why shouldn't I?
I found it. You don't deserve it. You don't belong here. I told y'all to leave. If you had just left and been on your way, everything would have been fine.
Where's Aknev?
He's free. My friend's out of here.
And that's what he reached into? This box right here?
Thorny's gonna try to wiggle out.
Yeah, no dice.
Yeah, the athletics check.
25.
Bro, he's not getting out.
He got a 23, but yeah, no, he ain't getting
Oh, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna like if he tries to wriggle out, I'm gonna like grab him by the shoulders and like slam him back down to the ground and like kind of put my hand around his throat to like kind of squeeze and put tension there so he won't move.
You see some of the broken like wood that's kind of like that he's like forced onto the back is starting to like pincer into him. You're starting to see some blood trails a little bit onto the back, but he's just.
I'm just gonna look at Thorn and nod. Well, I guess I gotta go get him, huh?
No, you don't.
I'm gonna like squat down near the box.
Get away!
And put my hand in it and feel around.
Okay. You immediately start feeling movement underneath as you put your hand there. There's immediate sudden bursts and jolts. Okay.
And it's just those two?
Maro's in the back at the moment, just kind of surveying this all and possibly look around. Unless Maro, you're doing something else, you can let me know. But you're at the back stairs. But
there's something I do want to say to this guy, but I want to let Eileen's thing play out.
Okay. But yeah, you're at the front entrance here. You've just got to pass a bit. Like this is a hoarder's house. This is clutter of pieces of junk just in corners and piles. It's almost like a forced maze to create it in this room because of it, with like a big centerpiece of trash.
See.
Okay. Eileen, you reach in. The water's cold. You feel all that, and you feel very sudden movement towards you. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, it does.
You feel a sharp piercing into your arm suddenly. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Ah, fuck.
You good?
Something just...
Boof, she's gone.
And just like that, another one bites the dust.
Okay. I punch this man in the face.
No.
I think it's okay.
All right.
I think it's about time we get this.
Roll that attack.
Okay. Just strength, yeah.
I'm gonna look this guy in the eye.
Roll your damage. Yeah. Oh wait, no. It's that's 6 damage from you.
Yeah.
That's a mighty punch right there.
So, DM. I'm gonna roll up on this man. I'm gonna kneel down, and I'm going to say this. Here's what's going to happen here. You're going to tell us what exactly that is. Why is it that when they reach their hand in there, they disappear? How we get them back and help us get them back. And I want to make this clear, so don't interrupt me. I don't care about your little stones of freedom. Frankly speaking, had you even told us this, I wouldn't have cared. You could have gone on your way. But now we're in a situation where 2 of my allies are missing. And you're not going to come back. You're not going to be alive long enough to get your freedom unless I get 2 allies back. So stop struggling. Stop grunting and groaning. Don't look at me. Don't look at me a little differently. Just tell me what it is. Tell me what's going on. Tell me how to get my allies back. And then after that, take your little stones and do what you wish.
Persuasion or intimidation with disadvantage.
Well, no, it's intimidation.
Go with it with
Hell
disadvantage.
yeah, dude.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, I said you could because you could have taken it either angle. I was fine either way with how you were wording it.
Disadvantage.
Not intimidation.
No, the fact that you get this roll in the first place is insane. But I have to give you disadvantage for this, unfortunately. But you did good. You did good.
That was good.
High rolls right here. Double nat 20. 19.
18.
Still pretty good. Still pretty solid.
Okay. He's gonna try to make one more push from you, Thorn. Give me another athletics check, buddy.
Thorn, show him why you're the strongest creature here.
25.
You don't jinx things like that, buddy. As he tries one more time, you feel that push in, and you hear like a squelch, almost as something sinks into his lower back.
I'm gonna squeeze around his throat just after he tries to move again, and I'm gonna say, "Answer the old man's question, and if you try to move again, I will personally drag you by your intestines through Velocki."
It's some kind of devil fish. You fucks.
Devilfish.
since that seems to not have worked for any of y'all, I'll say any of you guys can roll a history check.
God damn it.
Any of us or all of us?
All of us,
wasn't that shit that Blue was looking for?
No.
Okay.
He was just looking for a good fish.
No, just looking for
the
fish.
first roll.
Yeah.
Take the first roll.
12.
12.
Okay.
15.
Yeah. Mara, you've definitely felt like you've heard devilfish before.
Wait,
like
isn't
referring
Mars
to
in
something.
here?
Yeah, Mars can do it too.
Okay.
What about my boy Ismark?
Your boy Ismark would not have a clue.
A history check?
Yes.
I'm not great with these, but I can try.
Bro,
Yeah.
but you're so smart.
Power of Salute.
Yeah, Ismark's like a fish that's straw. Like, bro, he's got no clue.
Wait, do you have intelligence, Michael? I forget if I'm right for like smart.
No. I got some, but not a lot.
It's smarter than me, so like, hopefully.
The worst that happens is you don't know.
Exactly.
Go for it.
The worst thing she can say is no.
True. You guys go for it. No problem. History, yes. Yeah.
Yo, 15 on Thorndale?
From Mara's perspective, at the very least, you've definitely heard. Actually, both of you. You've heard the word, but both of you you can't pinpoint where you've heard it from. Thorn, devilfish is just another name, and sometimes a different subspecies of manta ray.
Oh.
Sometimes a common term used by fishmongers or those out into the sea. You've heard of it in some forms of trade. You were never really near the coast, but there are some people that pass by.
I'll relay that information then.
I don't know what it is. I've never seen anything like it. It's got some type of ability to send you far from here. You don't have to be here anymore.
Are they safe?
Depends where they landed.
Will they be back?
He looks back over at Morrow for a second. Back over at you.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Good insight.
Go for it.
I don't trust that last response. He hesitated.
Ooh, nice.
He's being truthful in it. However, he feels anguish in saying that you come back. He feels more pain about what the truth of what he's speaking more than the truth than if he's lying about it at all.
Oh, he's upset because it's not a permanent solution. It's a taste of freedom. That makes sense.
Yeah.
How long till they come back?
I don't know. It's different. It changes. Sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's a little shorter. Sometimes you get a nice taste, and sometimes you spend a couple of minutes just trying to survive. But at least you're out of here. But it's, as I said, it's not a permanent solution. So you can just leave the rest from me, and you can go on when your friends come back. Sound fine?
We're gonna stay here until they come back. And then depending on how affected they are by wherever they sent, that'll determine how you walk away from this situation. So get comfortable. And you better hope that they have a shorter experience than a long one.
How'd you get these fish?
I told you, didn't I? I got lucky when I escaped. As he just smiles on over to you.
Let me ask you something else. You're saying your comrades are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Gone. Were they killed by wolves? Or
wolves? Or those Valakians?
Or something else? You and I both know there are more things here. More dangerous things here in the land of Barovia than wolves.
I wish I could tell you that I did. Besides them freaky ghosts that you see every once in a while. Pretty sure it was just the wolves.
DM?
Uh-huh.
Remember the 4 vampire spawn that we've had to fight before?
Uh-huh.
The ones that were, one was like an elf, the other one was like a other thing where the guy who had him in his house before.
There's a half-orc, there was an elf, there was a couple of them, yes.
Yeah, where they had it, where he had him in the house before initially, and we had to fight him there. I'm gonna ask him, right? Just because I want to check something. No, did your friends happen to be? And I'm gonna just describe because there was a half elf, an orc, and then another human, and then I believe a nut, 2 humans, if I'm correct, because there were 4. And I'm going to say, was this who you came into? I'm going to ask him, is this who you came in Barovia with?
As you kind of go down the list and as you're going through, he's just kind of going, and he just kind of shakes his head, shakes his head, shakes his head, until you get to one individual. Specifically, as you describe, one of the people that he was going with was a woman with dark black hair that just kind of slinks on down, a little bit of a gaunt face. But the part that kind of made you note the most is some of them had different facial features and pieces like that. This woman in particular had a ring kind of attached on top of her eyebrow itself, marked in and wrapped around. This one was specifically only someone that you glanced at when you were inside of Franz. No, not Franz. Apologize.
Are you talking about Fiona's house?
No, not Fiona's. The coffin makers. I'm just forgetting his name.
Oh, yeah.
In the coffin maker's house, she was one of the vampires that had attacked you. And that's where he goes, I know that one. Glad she got what was coming to her. That's all he says. He just kind of smiles, looking downwards a little bit.
You actually don't know what happened to her, do
you? Last I saw, she was getting eaten by wolves. That's all I know. What? Don't believe me?
No. What if I told you that she may still live?
Did you explain that she was a vampire thing, or did you just explain features? I just realized something here. I thought you explained.
I didn't say the vampire things. I specifically went down as far as the features.
Then never mind. I apologize. Then different reaction.
Oh.
What? What do you mean? That bitch is still alive?
Language.
Fuck you.
Language. Get hit in
Watch
the
your
face.
profanity.
Oh. We ran into her. She now serves the lord of this land as a creature of the night.
The fuck does that mean?
She's a vampire.
She finally got what was coming to her.
There's the line.
He said it. He said it.
He said the line. He said the line.
There you go.
Look. I don't think I care about your fish. Once we get our friends back, I will make sure that we will try and leave you alone so you can continue off with your little experiments of trying to get out. But what I will tell you, experimenting with those little devilfish are not going to get you out. Your best bet is one, either appeal to the Lord of the Land, which I can guarantee you he will not abide by. Convince the Vistani to escort you out, which I doubt they will. Hope that you can raise these little devilfish to free you from this land permanently, which you've been here for 20 years. How long you've had those fish for? 15? 16? You got here?
He doesn't answer you. He just looks at you. He just looks at you with a stare of hate.
Good. Which I wish you well. Or D. Maybe. Just maybe. When we escape ourselves, we'll leave the door open for you.
His breathing kind of becomes a little heavy and rapid.
If maybe you're willing to help us out, maybe we can come to an agreement. The choice is yours. I won't force you. I won't take away your little hope of happiness. I don't even care that you're part of the Zentarum. All I care about is that if we come to this agreement, and you help us out and we help you out, you don't stab us in the back. That's all I'll say.
He looks back up at you over at Thorn. Persuasion check. Normal. Flat.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Morrow. Just me? Okay.
21!
Ooh.
21!
High rolls today, man.
popping. No one's stopping.
I'm listening. What do you want from me?
As he says that, Eileen.
Hi.
You suddenly look for just a moment as you're answering Thorn. After he said, "Are you okay?" You start speaking to him. You start saying of what's going on with you, just a little pierce, just a little pinch. And as you turn over towards him, you feel your legs kind of almost give out from underneath you. And suddenly your vision gets surrounded by these dark grays and slight browns that you could barely see with the new incoming light before you realize you're about to fall. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god. Okay.
Even teleport is she falling. This world is unfair.
Ooh. You take your hand over to the side, reach out, and you immediately latch on to what feels like a large branch over at a tree as you just kind of hold on for a moment. And you now realize you are hanging on a canopy. Looking down underneath you, you see that there's about a 20-30 foot drop underneath you as you're now just kind of holding up for a moment and kind of wincing as you still have that kind of pain in your arm. And as you look up and around you, you are surrounded by trees, leaves, a forest almost before the shard shatters in your arm. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And I need you to roll me a con save to keep holding on. Or actually, strength save.
Okay.
I'd say strength save. 15.
That's not bad.
You still hold on, and if you wish to, you can pull yourself up onto the branch.
I would like to do that.
All right. As that shrapnel explodes onto your onto the arm and just layers the rest of the arm all the way down to the elbow. Okay. You kind of breathe for a second. You look around in your new surroundings. The semi-cold that you were once feeling is a little bit replaced. Not a full-on heat, but just a sudden noticeable shift, as if the temperature dropped from a change of about like 30 degrees to like that of about 60 or so. You start kind of looking around immediately as you're now suddenly taking in all of your surroundings, everything that happened. You are now 30 feet off the ground in this tree canopy, and there's still more above you as well. The trees themselves are very thick and very tall, and not Barovian. It's not a dark wood. It's a much lighter set. You feel it's still a hardwood-esque tree, but the bark kind of immediately comes off as you get closer and try to pull it. It's a lot rougher. These aren't pine-based trees. These there's every little aspect as you're looking at. This is something that you haven't seen in Barovia, and above all that, you see a lot of light shimmering and coming through the trees, along with a light in the air.
Could I? Could I climb up the tree?
You can.
Yeah, sure.
Try to get to the top of the tree if possible.
Absolutely. Make me an athletics check.
Well, you know.
Baby steps.
3, now 1.
As you begin to trying to climb up and go and maneuver, you take your hands onto the part of the tree, and the first branch you pull on snaps. Your leg kind of splits over to the side and launches you, and you start flipping into the air as you begin plummeting down that 30 feet. And as you go, you're going before slammed. You hit the tree. You hit the forest ground. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage off that fall.
Damn, that tree big.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Does she reduce fall damage by a d6? Or her
she reduces feature? the first d6 of it, yeah, which was a 2, lowered down to 1.
Okay. Well, can I stand up and look around?
Yeah, you can. Now onto the forest floor here. The ground is filled with a plethora of plant life. You are You are... Hold on a minute. Do me a survival check.
15.
15. Okay. That's fair enough then. Eileen, you know this forest. Not mostly because of the fact that you've either spent a lot of time here or not. That's kind of not relevant here. But you know this forest because it's a forest that you, well, only left very recently. About a month ago, even.
Oh, shit.
You're in the Misty Forest, Eileen.
That's a lot worse, actually. Swords Ghost!
Oh my god, we haven't seen
Whoa,
this bad.
whoa, 1,
There's
2,
5 of
3,
me.
4, 5.
Oh my god.
But you do not
Eileen.
know. But you don't know where you are in the Misty Forest, Eileen. You just suddenly recognize the different pieces of fauna that litter the ground, some of the heavier, stronger roots, the large kind of treescapes that kind of go through here. You're in the Misty Forest. You just don't know where.
Okay. I know where north is, right?
You do? Yes.
I'm gonna head west.
You're gonna head west. Fair, fair, fair. Easy enough. As you're kind of getting your bearings and as you kind of get
I'm
up,
gonna start like sprinting. I'm not even trying to be stealthy, if I can.
beautiful. Love it. As you are just immediately start rushing through, as you're about to even start your run, you feel a shard piece shatter in your arm.
And I'm still going.
All right, fair enough. You run, run, run as you're just going west as best as you can. You are now just trying to make small notes of where you're at, seeing if there's any familiarities, something that'll give you a hint as you're just running through and going past the trees and maneuvering and everything. Let me roll something. Okay. As you're running through, you see signs of wildlife immediately scattering from you. Birds are flying through the trees and moving on through. You see kind of a fox up ahead of you, about 80 or so feet, that immediately looks over at you, gets scared, and rushes out somewhere else over into the north. And as you just keep on ignoring and rushing through, just another shard shatters. Another shard shatters. Another shard shatters. You still going?
I just need to get to the road. Let me get to the road, man.
If you find someone to tell them, hey, we're alive, the Duchess, tell the Duchess we're alive.
Yeah, just saying, anywhere in here, just a fair warning, because you still don't see anything in the distance. But I will say, for your west aspect and for that kind of stuff, this right here is about a day's worth of travel. Just so you know.
Fuck.
I'm just letting you know. You would know that from your map and map pieces and everything.
Okay.
So it would be, well, actually, by cart technically there, but you know, we're running through this place. Actually, wait, no, Ranger, you're not hindered. Then it would be more like that. But yeah. So in about 10 hours, you can cover this distance.
Fine, she'll stop running.
So yeah, just a fair warning about that.
She'll stop running and she'll call out, "Hello? Is anyone here?"
You just hear the birds.
Fine. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Well, okay, it's that. Got it. As you begin to cast Speak with Animals, as you begin to try to put some magic over into your mouth to produce back out towards these creatures, to find information, anything, another piece shoots out of your arm, and the spell is absorbed.
This should be fucking.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. Maybe. And she's gonna look for a tree.
Lenny.
I'm gonna This is such a desperate fucking move. I'm gonna try to carve a fucking note on it.
All right. What are you carving?
I'm carving SOS um in Barovia, tell the Duchess in Daggerford. If I have any time for that shit.
Oh, you do.
You got that shit in cursive?
No.
Damn.
There we go.
I just want to see your puzzle, baby.
Me too.
All right. Just want to make sure of this. There we go. All right. Is this good, Eileen?
Yes.
All right. There you go. With that, you start carving out and you start making kind of a note of that. And you're feeling as you're writing down, just another shard goes away, a shard goes away, a shard goes away. You're still here.
I'm gonna put, like, you know how some people put those rocks, like, stacked on top of each other, like indicating someone was here?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start doing that, like, all around this tree.
All right. Fair enough. You're trying to decorate and dress this tree to make it, like, more noticeable if anyone sees it. A mark of something.
Something.
I love it. All right. Another shard goes away. Another shard goes away. And we'll get back to that in a second. Aknev. The raging dust storm continues on outwards as you suddenly are now surrounded by a large plethora of just sudden sands and winds just harboring resentment towards you and possibly your speech or whatever it may be. Maybe it is the world against you. Maybe it's a god's anger. Maybe it's just unfortunate luck. You don't know. But out in the distance, you see a figure walking in the sands away from you. If you are where this picture is, you see the figure about right here.
And where am I?
Moving upwards. They're moving upwards like this.
Shit.
You are standing essentially right here. Hold on. Mark, there.
Shit. All right. Hey, where you going? As I'm sprinting, like, fuck. No.
All right. You start rushing yourself through the sands and through the winds, both of them fighting against you. You immediately start kind of rushing down, and as you're going through, it is hard to maintain your balance as you're continuing onwards. Are you just running down this hill? Sorry, this dune?
Yeah. How far are they? How many
Give
feet?
From this point, roll me an intelligence check.
Ooh.
No.
That's not good. 10.
You don't know exactly. You know more than 100, maybe even more than 200 feet, but you don't know how much further.
And I don't know how much shards I have left.
No, technically you don't. You have the thing wrapped around your arm still.
I have a question, Mr. DM, and I need you to answer me.
Go for it.
Is this a moment for Aknev where it seems that it feels like this, like, one fleeting moment is gonna escape his grasp again, and he can't do anything about it? If the feel like is leading up to that.
This, technically, that's up to you how he feels about it. But it's so far in the distance, it's so much. It's going away from you. If you were trying to go towards it, it would be a struggle, but you don't know if you could or couldn't make it. That might be up to you and how much you try, or how much you don't, or what it may be. Who knows?
I always ran away. Didn't I? I always ran away. I won't run away. Not from you, or whoever's out there. And even if my body fails me or whatever, and if I can't reach you, I'll still try. Because that's all I can do. Even without my magic. Because that's my freedom, my choice. And Mr. DM. Because Oknev is in that moment, like, if he sees how far they are, he probably is like about like falter. So he takes his headband and just slides it down his eyes like a blindfold and starts walking. Starts running.
Hell yes. Respect. Roll me an acrobatics check as you're rushing down this dune, the first part of it. You have another dune up ahead of you and another one.
I'm rushing down the first one.
You're rushing down the first one, yes.
Okay, yeah.
You're trying to keep yourself up and not falling over as you're just going down.
Okay, cool. Hey, okay, I'm gonna slide the blindfold down a little bit so I can see real quick.
You're good.
Okay, cool. Ancient knowledge of bitch, because
you're trusting your feet and you're running through as the sand is beating you and stinging parts of your face as you're rushing through.
I'm going to use my inspiration, or if you would allow me, Mr. DM, can I use that new thing I've talked about?
Absolutely.
I will use. If the world doesn't want to work with me, then I'll fight against it.
You, while blindfolded, you start running through these sands, and as you're going through, as the wind is pushing you over to the side, your strength is failing you. Already off the bat, you are feeling as if you're about to fall over. You're going to tumble, and you can't even see. And you almost reach out to realign yourself, and you grab onto something. You're blindfolded, so you can't see what, but you feel something tangible, something thin, something soft, and something almost that feels like it frays before you realign yourself and rush down to the bottom of this place. Go ahead, roll it.
Okay, well, chat. Let's try to get a good one this time. I'm sorry for the nat one. That would canonically that would suck. 15. I mean, it's better, but like, you know.
No, it's the 4 from the last one and replace it with the 13, 17. As you rush on down and finally make your way down to the bottom of this, you feel the land flattening once again before you start feeling that struggle of it pushing back upwards. The sands are blasting you at this point down. You slow down your pace as you are forced to go back up. Are you doing anything, or you just keep on running up?
I keep running.
Athletics check.
I'm gonna use my chains. Like I'm gonna use my chains to basically, like with the shield, both chains, and just kind of use it to dig myself upwards as best I can.
Okay.
All right, cool.
You're gonna try to slam down and bed them and pull yourself up. It's hard as some of it gives way, especially while doing this while blind. But make that athletics check.
Let's get it. 16.
Why'd you roll with advantage?
Oh, my bad. It's still the first one. It's still the first one.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Just letting you know. 16 as you pull on through and as you're pushing it, you definitely feel some of that sand like going back and pushing against you with the shield, but you're eventually able to kind of wrap it over as you feel that chain kind of bend over and you pull, and you feel as if you've made it above onto the second dune. You know ahead of you is either a down slope or something. What are you doing?
If it's a down slope, I'm gonna trust my gut. Throw the shield into the air, land on it, and bitch, we sandboarding.
Hell yes. Acrobatics check. You feel as if you're getting way more speed than you were running just downhill on the first end.
Even if you run from me, I'll still chase you. As I'm going to roll acrobatics. Hey, let me do an ancient knowledge because I want this roll to be fucking good. That's a 28, baby.
You slide down, still blindfolded, moving away, not even trying to pay attention to the sands as it's happening. It is something that's happening. You can feel it. You can feel the pain that it is causing, but you are ignoring all of it as you slide your way down the second form of the dune. You don't know how far you've ran. You can feel the shards just flying out of you as you are rushing at whatever you can. You don't even know how many are left, and that pain gets added as the chains sink deeper into the wounds they were added in.
You can catch them.
You can feel a dark blood trickling down those wounds before you get into that flat land, get off that shield, and you keep on running. There is a sudden slope increase as you now have to go very, very vertically, almost a 60-degree incline, full of sand. Your legs are already tired.
I don't care.
Roll me. If you're climbing up, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm better at that one. That nat 20 was right there. 16.
You feel your legs beginning to shake. But you continue moving on upwards and pulling yourself step by step, inch by inch, until suddenly, with the blindfold on, you scrape the side of your leg. You start feeling something brushing across it. You start feeling almost that of wooden spikes, almost as if you raked your leg across a bunch of shrubbery itself. As you immediately start moving off to the side of that, you instinctively just moving away from it. You feel another raking onto the other leg as you feel both of them beginning to just pull and forcibly scratch at your legs, almost as if they have minds of their own, reaching out and clawing at your legs. What are you doing?
Come on. I'm here. I may not be your child, but even if there's little good in you, even if you don't see it in me, let me help them. Make this selfish man do something selfless. As I'm going to hold my hand out and keep pulling, and I'm going to use the chains, whatever that's on my leg, to get the fuck off me.
Nothing's embedded into your legs. You have just scratched up your legs as you've been kind of climbing up this.
I'm still climbing.
As you begin climbing, as you begin maneuvering and moving up this entire place, you feel the winds getting heavier and stronger as they're pushing against you. I need you to roll me one last athletics check, please.
Come on. I can do this. If anyone can do this, I can. That's without the 3. I have no more.
22.
But 22, baby! Sorry, that's not in character.
You reach out with that shield. You reach out with the chains, trying to embed, trying to get any maneuvering. The shield falls down. You immediately have to steady yourself with your hands. You rake your arm against something as well, your right arm, as you start to feel it bleed. You start maneuvering and moving on up. It feels like you've been climbing for forever. Another shark shoots out. You don't know how many you have left, but you know you're running out here. As you
I rip off the band. I rip off my the headband, and I look.
You look up as you see the individual no longer has been moving forward, and they've stopped. They're looking out into the distance, away from you, not at you. But they're only 30 feet ahead of you. There's just so little left to climb. What do you do?
Even if I'm small, I'll still climb. Like a moth to a flame, I'll crawl. And I'm gonna crawl up and keep going like I did before.
As you use your last bits of strength, as you're pushing yourself up and maneuvering and making it all the way to this top, this individual looks out into the distance. This individual that you realize is not clothed in much. They have wrappings around where their ankles are. Wrappings of tanned cloths stained now with sand. Boots that go down as well, matching, but have been worn down and worn out. You see parts of them have wavered away. You see bruises and cuts over this man, this individual with blackened hair reached all the way down towards his shoulders. He's bleeding. He's scratched. He's ruined. His arms are bound, shackled. They are set in wooden slabs almost, wrapping around both of them, attempting to bind this man. And loose red string wrapped around each extended appendage.
You're the one. Pedophilia. Followed all those years ago.
He doesn't answer.
Fair.
But he takes a step and turns. This individual is slouched, obviously in pain. They look down towards you. Not a face of solitude, of stoicism, but one brimming with pain and sorrow.
Don't look at me like that. I wanted to be angry at you. I really did. But I think I gotta get you now. It must hurt to watch the ones you love suffer too. I'm not Ophelia, but I know your teachings. And my friends are suffering. And I've suffered so much. Here. As Oknev is gonna reach into his bag of holding and pull out the hive vintage of the Red Dragon Crush she has. I don't know if I can drink with a god, but something to ease the suffering a little bit.
He looks at you. And he starts reaching down towards you. Both his arms still bound together by this wooden shackling, hindering both of them together.
I know that feeling. And I move it closer and just give it to him.
He reaches past the wine. And he reaches towards your chest.
Oh.
You feel him latch on to the necklace that you wear. And as he begins to pull, you feel the final shard shatter and break before.
I'm gonna grab him. Please. I don't want to go.
With sudden speed and bursts, you are jettisoned backwards as you are sinking through. Some of the sand flies down with you. You are sinking down back and towards this dune, and as you see so, he holds his hands both out together where your necklace was around, and you see an extension of string where your necklace is. The red follows you down as you almost feel a warping feeling of a circular image around you of where you once were. Your vision gets pulled backwards. The sand shifts and pulls you into it as you suddenly disappear, leaving only the god Ilmater with a broken string as he turns and walks down the sands. Eileen.
Yeah?
As you attempted on all forms to make this tree your own, to make any aspect of it truthful, anything to denote where you were, where you are, something of importance, you feel a shard break from your arm and shoot outwards. And as it does, you feel Your legs get heavy. And almost as you begin to crumble, you fall backwards, as if there was a hole or a cavern there, before you fall through it and just watch as light disappears until you're finally consumed by darkness. And you disappear, leaving only a scene of a tree with hope, a message, desperation. And a calm, serene forest once again. And from there, we are going to take our first break of the night. A little early, but I think it's fitting.
No.
Oh, Lord.
As both your guys' times ran out.
I want to go next.
I mean, you can.
Oh, you can?
Reach in the box.
Yo, jump in, bro. Jump in.
Have fun.
I'm trying to stand on business. Get me in that box.
No.
No one's stopping
no one
you.
Can reach in. No, you can't.
Not unless I'm going to reach in the box. Like, there's actually things I want to see if I can glean.
Oh, there's some fun. There is some fun. There's some fun.
I was too slow.
You did good. No, you did good. You did really good.
That was
You met Jesus.
Wrong one.
Ill-mater, bro. Ill-mater.
I knew when he said it. But it was Jesus.
But it was Jesus.
Locked out.
Aknev's one of the wise men. That's what we were leading up to this whole time.
He brought myrrh.
I love that. I love that. I'm holy and evil. Let's get it, baby. Anyway, thanks for coming on now. Shut up, bro.
We're not even. What do you mean thanks for coming out now? It's a break. It's a break.
Oh, my bad, man. That's what I meant. Yeah.
We're only an hour and a half in.
Fuck you, bro.
Bro had his moment. It was like, guys, we're done.
That's my bad. I forgot.
All right, see you guys in a minute. We'll be right back.
Oh my god.
What? We can just come back in. Now we're back. Now we're
Never
back. There you
mind.
go. There you go. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We are gonna continue on with this. We just finished our halftime break, and I'll do a slight recap, and yeah, let's get things rolling. Upon finding out that what apparently had sent them back and pierced their arms were devilfish, or also known as manta ray, the group had interrogated the man a little bit more and tried to find out a little bit more about the manta ray, their effects, or whatever they could about this guy. And eventually, even Morrow started to strike a deal with this individual. With that being said, two of our friends got pierced, both a Achnev and an Eileen. Eileen ending up in a forest in the canopy itself before landing back down, falling through, and eventually recuperating until running west as far as they could, realizing that they're in the Misty Forest to try to make it back to a trail, and then eventually leaving a message before being forced back in. While our friend Achnev instead was teleported to the Desert Savannah Roach and just shouted out into the ether and into the distance at any god that would listen, until possibly being answered, as the winds and the sands had picked up and pained him until he followed through as a small figure of an individual in the distance and rushed and pained himself until eventually he made his way to a possible avatar of Ilmater himself, in which they shared a moment before Achnev was taken away. But before then, Ilmater had grabbed onto the red stringed necklace around the neck of Achnev, and held onto it and extended it until it broke off as Achnev was taken away. That's where we last left off. We're going back to the crew inside the cabin.
He stole the necklace?
He didn't steal the necklace. He grabbed onto it. He held onto it as you were going, and as you felt like your vision was going away and you were going further, the necklace extended in string. Okay. And then eventually broke off on his part.
Okay.
But it looked like your necklace extended.
It's all droopy now.
With that being said, back into the cabin. Oops, wrong one. He asks you, what are you asking of him, Morrow, as you wanted to make the deal of either working with you guys and possibly leaving a door open out of this place, in which he's listening to right now.
But before that happens, so where is the box?
It's in the corner of the room. If you were to enter into the room, you entered in from the left bottom corner of it. I have to take that, please. Wait, wrong. I have to take that, please. All right. So, if you're entering from the bottom left of like a rectangular box, right? It covers the corner of the top right and left top sections, or sorry, top left and left top of that area. It kind of hits that corner and it expands out for about a 12-foot distance and a width of about 2 feet. Here, also actually let me, because here, and this might help. If this is the room, like this box area here, right? Can you see that? Above where you guys are right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right there.
Here, if you're talking to Michael, though, he's gone. So
what?
He's gone. So he got a phone call right behind the middle of his moment.
Oh, I thought that was you, Charles. Okay. Well,
what mean me? We gotta be laughing at my misfortune. You crazy?
Well, no, that's why I thought you were laughing for a second, and then the sudden cutout for that. My bad. Essentially, it's like this at the moment.
I know his ringtone.
It's kind of a large box like this, if that helps. For this entire room, that's kind of the space it takes up in this room. It's just a whole corner slot here. Kind of give you a visual. Okay. Well, Morrow, go ahead. while we'll wait for Amaris when she gets back for that.
Morrow?
Tell me something. Well, actually, no. I'm looking over to this guy. I'm waiting to see his response. Because last time I left off with him, I made him an offer he could refuse.
Yeah, and he said, "Let me. What do you want from me then?"
Okay, just gotta
That's
make
how he
sure.
responded. Yeah, that's what he responded in before we cut away. It's fair. It was about 20, 30 minutes ago. It's all good. Go ahead.
I want your mind, and I want your aid. You said you can move things. You said you were good at moving things, transporting. And you also said with a single bite, or once you interact with the devilfish over there, you can leave for a period of time. As you have left, have you ever found anybody on the outside?
He just kind of looks over at you and he just slowly nods.
Have you told them about this place?
Some have tried to. Most of the time when I can, at least, because it's not always the best of company. Unfortunately, most people don't want to get at someone who is shouting at them to help, because they won't be here for long, because they're stuck in some other place. The best chance I got at was, I went into some bar somewhere, I really don't know. I started shouting and asking people for help. Turns out the night was rowdy enough, and I started getting the shit beaten out of me. Came back bruised and bloodied. Don't know if anyone even knew I was gone. Maybe they were just glad that a pile of blood was no longer in the vicinity.
And what you need to do, and what we need in this case, is to understand where you come out on the other side. So when you leave, where do you come out? Do you know the landmark, the city?
Oh, buddy, I don't know. I don't know if there's a method to it. It's just out of here, and that's all I need. Could be different every time.
It's
I don't think
different.
I've ever been to the same place twice. At least if I have, I wouldn't know. I've been on mountain ranges, I've been in forests. I've even gone out into the middle of the ocean before. I don't know where I end up. It's just out of here.
Okay. All right. Tell me something. You live on your own, correct?
He just looks at you and just nods.
What if... No, no, no. What if I told you I could get you to some people who would at least be able to... You wouldn't have to talk with them much. They could get supplies to you. Things that you need.
Who are these people?
You ever heard of the Wizards of Wine?
No.
They deliver packages. They, for the most part, deliver wine and other assortments to Krezk, Belaki, the village of Barovia. Specifically, they have sort of connections around to where they can get information, they can move things around, and they can get you needed supplies if you give them a heads up.
Bad idea, Mora.
What did I'm sorry, Matt. What did you say? I didn't catch
I
that.
said that's a bad idea, Mora.
I don't think it is.
This man's a two-timing piece of shit who doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. And you want to lump him in with some of the best people that we've met in this country? I've come across sewer rats that have a better personality than this filth. We don't need to help this man at all. He's lucky I haven't fucking killed him yet. We just need to get our friends back and leave.
He says they'll be back.
That's why we're still here. And that's why he's still alive.
I forgot about sewer rats. Forgot about sewers. Been nothing but an old shit bucket over here. You know, I'm also tired of getting judged by you. As he just looks right over to Thorn. Because you don't know me. You don't know what I had to do. You don't know how much I cared about the people I was with.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I've come across plenty of Zentarum, the smugglers, part of them or aside from them, many times in my life. Some are good, and some are terrible. You seem to fall along the line of terrible, or at least somewhere in the middle. But I tell you to look at me and dare to say that I don't know what you've been through, about hard choices, about shit that you've done. I'm gonna like pull the eye patch up a bit so it shows my eye. I've done things here.
Yeah.
That you can't fucking imagine. I've made deals, interacted with people. We have been through the worst shit imaginable. I don't give a fuck about your wolves or your friends that you either two-timed or got killed themselves. Like it or not, you're here. And my friends aren't. So all I give a fuck about is them coming back and you shutting the fuck up.
Intimidation check.
That's my guy. That's my guy right there.
20.
He just kind of, you kind of feel the sucking of the air as he just kind of looks at you and just kind of really looks at the eye before he just grits his teeth for a moment.
I didn't kill him. It's the opposite. She tried to kill me. Okay. I didn't kill him. I even tried to kill myself after everything that happened. I went deep into that lake. And I didn't drown. I found air. I found freedom. And I chased it. All right. I didn't try to kill him.
Why'd they try to kill you?
She tried to push me towards the walls. Jumped over me, got her. I didn't even take another second, I ran. She tried to trip me up. She got what was coming to her. Okay? Fuck you.
Is he telling the truth?
Go for it. Roll insight check.
Actually, you know what?
That feels truthful.
I believe him.
That feels truthful,
I believe him.
bro.
Yeah, I believe him actually.
But that shit got some resentment in there.
Yeah. You know what? I believe him.
But he could be a good liar. He's Centaurum.
You can roll it if you want or not. It's your choice.
Honestly, I believe him. So,
let me go. As he just kind of moves his hand over to the side. Fucking sit here and wait for your goddamn friends.
As long as they come back alive, we'll leave. We'll never talk to you again. But I advise strongly against any type of help.
Just leave me and my devilfish alone. You can go your way, and I'll stick to mine.
That's the plan.
Mister, he turns over to you, Morrow.
If you're looking for some help, I'm gonna do my best. Bring me whatever rations and supplies you can, and we'll work it out from there. You have yourself a deal. On account that I gotta get out of here. I can't take this place anymore. And I don't want any Valachians to bring them. It's you. It's all of you. Don't send anybody else. I don't trust anybody else, and I don't want anyone else here. Just leave.
That's fine.
After all this. Okay?
That's fine.
He kind of sinks back into the pile that's like kind of around him at the moment, and you just see him. You see his eyes now sunken in, the light barely facing him. There's dark shadows on this man. There's age, and there's a lot of problems. Go ahead.
DM. So, can we see the abbot's house from here?
No.
Okay.
So far.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, they unfortunately the abbot's house is blocked by a lot from here on out.
Okay,
And
good. I just wanted to make sure.
That's yes,
because I know it's on elevated ground.
Yes, it is on elevated ground, but you have to also understand about the because in between then and there, right, for the abbot's area. Actually, wait, it doesn't pass the mountain. It's blocked by both mountains. Hold on.
Could we?
Wow, the fog.
The abbot is on the hill, though. Just saying.
No, but we're next. We're next to the lake that's like full of mist and everything. At the same
true.
Time,
He was
yeah.
foggy.
No. I'm aware of that, but I thought these two mountains were blocking it, but it actually goes right in between. Is the factor that I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't know that. Technically, from this location, it would be real hard to spot it, Mara, with all the fog and everything. But with the map, might be possible. It would just be, you'd need some really good eyes. You need some, like, Amaris eyes to see that.
All right, then.
I miss Amaris.
Speaking of Amaris, are you there?
They haven't said B yet in the
Oh,
chat.
yeah. Okay, got it.
They are chatting up a storm.
Alrighty, then.
Their god came calling.
All right.
Okay. Now. I will do everything in my power to make sure that you have the chance to get out and that you can get out. So long as you don't turn your back on us, we'll be good to go. Couple more things. I will, for the most part, we won't speak about you to the Valachians. They don't know you exist. And with the many regime changes that have been around, frankly, it's best that you don't interact with them.
don't wanna. So that's fine with me.
There is a city east of here, past the bridge. No,
West.
sorry, not west. Yeah, no. Yeah, I said west. I meant to say west.
Yeah, you're fine.
East.
There's a city west of here, past the bridge. A little bit north, past a small lake, over in a bridge called Kresik.
Is it the one with the walls? The stone walls?
Yes. Yeah, I believe that's Kresik. Yeah, stone walls, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't let me in.
Hmm?
They didn't let me in.
That's fine. Up on the mountain. Or not on the mountain. Up on the hill. Around the other side, around the walls. There's a large home. We reside in that home. On occasion. There's ever a point where this place becomes unsafe. Your best bet is to reach us there.
No. That place is too far from the lake. I can't do that. I gotta stay close to these things. If another one pops up, I need to get it when I can. And they can't make the journey like that. They won't. I also don't know how the other lakes are. They might not be able to survive.
That's understandable. I'm just telling you, I'm just giving you information. You do with it what you will. Last I'll say is this.
Both of you make nature checks also.
Actually, oh, that's smart, yeah.
Yeah. Also, I just realized I should have made you do a nature check instead of history check the first time for the devilfish. But go ahead.
Well, it's the same modifier, DM.
That's fair. And Mars can roll 2. 9. Okay.
Damn it, Mars isn't here.
Would someone like to roll for Amaris?
You know what? I'll roll it.
It's a +0.
I got faith. No, that's not.
That's not faith.
10.
Did it land on 10? My thing froze.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
It says 10.
it's a
Okay,
10,
yeah,
and
just
then
making
whatever
sure.
Amaris's
Nature is
modifier
0.
is.
Yeah, that's 10. That's 10. All right. Never mind then. We continue. And after you said for that's fair and all that kind of thing, as he's just kind of sticks here for a minute and he just kind of mutters to himself for a second. He just like you can hear breathing mixed with words, but it's really hard to make out as he's just kind of muttering to himself and just kind of now taking his hand and just kind of biting down on it for a second. Right. And then are you guys waiting for your friends?
There's just one last thing I had to say.
I'll go for it.
Last I'll say is this. I'll speak with the Wizards of Wine for you, and I'll try and see if we can get something dropped off. I'll leave it in the city, and then when we're in Kresik, or not in Kresik, but when we're in here in Volaki, I'll grab it and see if we can deliver you supplies in bulk. But understand this. Betrayal at this point for you is not ideal. And there may come a time when a being even stronger than us, the lord of this land, may come on your doorstep.
You keep talking about this guy. Who the fuck is he? Who's the lord of this land?
He calls himself Strahd von Zarovich. a vampire, a very powerful one, the lord of this land. He may come upon you one day. If that so happens, you do not know us. I do this not for my safety, but for yours. If he asks about us, you've never seen us. If he comes at you, don't let him into your home. Use your fish and get out. If it comes to the point where it's either serve him or die, you should die. Because understand, your friends are I won't say friends, but your former comrades most likely are living a worse life upon death as one of his spawn. And though you may seem untrustworthy, I believe your story. And I don't think you should suffer their same fate. And with that, our accord is set.
Sure. I'm gonna put some logs to the fireplace. So he kind of slowly gets up, pulls himself upward, and
I'm still holding him down.
Oh, never mind. I thought you'd look
I
up.
never.
I apologize.
No, I never
I
let him go.
apologize.
I told
Never
him I'm
mind.
holding him
Never
here
mind.
until everyone gets back.
Never mind. Never mind. Sorry.
You know what, man? I didn't want to have to do this. I'm gonna step in between him and Thorn, man. I'm gonna pull Thorn off of him.
Huh?
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Yo, athletics battle right here?
It will be an athletics battle if you are trying to contest.
That is fine.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Morrow has advantage because Brayton also wants to be free, so he will be helping as Thorn. You are trying to resist two people.
Okay.
All right, come on. You the strongest man, or the man strong?
Red God. We're gonna find out.
Let's go, strength off, baby. Athletics.
Watch me fail to do this.
27 though.
27.
Pretty good. It might have me.
But nah, you don't.
You gotta be.
Damn, both roll nice. Get off me!
I shove Morrow backwards.
Damn.
Let him go, Thorn.
Whoa. Hey, friends here. Let's talk it out.
Let him,
I already
Thorn.
talked it out.
Let him go.
No, Morrow. You can make friends with as many pieces of shit that you want, but I already made the deal with this man. He stays on the ground until our friends come back, and I know that they're safe. You have a problem with that? You can walk out of this place until they return, and Amaris can fill you in.
Damn, he hit you. He hit you with a little bro. Maybe we're Eileen.
She went to another dimension. It's all good.
So,
Wondering when you'll come back?
well,
You know
it's
what?
Awkward. There it is. I was just waiting for tomorrow.
You know what? Sorry, because I'm looking at my spell list.
Oh! You about to whip out the church spells, bro.
Walking a dangerous line here, man.
It's about fucking respect.
Cross.
About fucking respect. Someone clip that. That shit. That's going on the Morrow edit.
You know, Thorn.
He's not answering you.
you're about it.
I'm just gonna eye him down. I'm gonna wait. Because I assume they're gonna be back soon. Right? I assume they're gonna be back soon, but I'm gonna be eyeing down Thorn. And in my mind, I'm just gonna speak to Gabriel for a moment. Because, like, this has just been on my mind, and I'm just gonna say this. Gabriel.
You feel an acknowledging presence.
You ever had a soldier who didn't respect authority?
Plenty.
We're gonna have to nip this in the bud at some point. Because I'm at my last breath.
As you wish.
Alright, and I'm done. I'm done.
That's all. Okay.
Bro,
Fair
don't
enough.
Think he opium.
You wilded, bro. You wilded.
Don't relax. You don't know about the darkness.
A cup.
Cardi, Lord Cardi.
And I will ask one more time, just as we see. I haven't seen the bee yet. I just want to see. Amaris, are you back or no? Okay.
They are gone.
With that, speaking of, you hear sounds of almost like a granial rain as you just start hearing pieces of tidbits of something landing onto the ground, almost that of sand. As you turn, as you see just sand hitting the ground before on his knees at the moment, just kind of looking up and kind of reaching outward. Octave arrives where he was.
Hi.
You good? You all right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm good.
What happened?
Wow. Oh, I gotta wait. I'm sorry. I gotta go.
I'm just gonna assume he's good.
No, I've seen this happen before. He's got the 1,000-yard stare. He's being raided. His mind is being raided.
Who the fuck is this?
Ismark, but
No.
It's a little bit too British.
He's being raided.
He's being raided.
God damn it. I always knew Ismark was different, but I didn't know he was played by Ben Kingsley.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God. All right. Well.
Now we wait for Eileen to return.
Now, Yar. I can't believe that though. That was really funny. That was the worst possible timing, and the best at the same time.
I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy.
I saw Spirit's toes.
What?
From Dead by Daylight, I saw Spirit's toes.
Oh my.
It was the dating game, and the clip played. It was Spirit's toes. I think I need a break. Mr.
I'm just gonna move past this.
Ognev is paralyzed as he's reaching outwards, and then he just goes to the ground. He just keeps looking out into the distance. He's out for 5 minutes apparently. Go ahead. Yeah,
I'm back.
All right, so let's restart that for a second, shall we?
Hi.
Octave comes back out, reaching out into the distance, reaching almost forward and upward from where he was last teleported and escaped from, sand coming off of him onto the sides. He's not as clothed as he once was, as he has taken off the secondary layer. As the sudden sharp cold hits you, but you still feel a little warm. Another note is sometimes the necklace that he wears around his around the neck has that was attached now has extra markings onto it. It has on both sides, it wraps around the chain, and then it wraps around itself, almost creating a stronger knot, a stronger tie.
one that you'd see possibly at the end of a braided weapon, where the handle meets. Go ahead.
So, my friend, as I'm looking down, is he on the ground?
Because we walked in and you fucking disappeared after turning around and looking at us. And then
Fair.
Eileen went in after you. And so,
Also,
the deal is he doesn't get up until you two return safely.
awesome.
We're halfway there.
I wanted to let you know that actually works.
You went back to the Sword Coast.
Yeah, on the roach, I saw the sun again. I felt the sun again. I talked to God.
What?
It's a lot.
Did you do anything? Did you
I
get
didn't
help?
have a lot of time. I was stuck in the desert.
Well, you have spells. Did you send a message or something?
I couldn't cast spells. The first thing I tried to do was send it to all of you. When the shards in my hand, it kind of absorbed everything and broke faster.
A little bit of rubble gets moved over, and you feel a slight push towards you, Oknev, as you get moved over to the side. And Eileen gets pushed over to the other side as she lands back and kind of hits the back of her head a little bit onto part of the wood as she comes back in, as you both just displaced each other and moved. A bit of dirt gets added to the sand.
Are you good?
She's gonna look around her surroundings, getting herself grounded, feel herself. I'm back. Here.
Did you...
You okay?
What did you see?
It's a lot your first time, right?
I saw the Misty Forest, the place where we walked into. And I tried calling for help. I tried calling for someone. Spells don't work.
Yeah.
Carved a message into a tree. I fell off a tree. Oh my gosh. I can't breathe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I need to go.
I'm gonna
I need to go. And
I'm gonna get off the guy.
She's gonna make her way out.
You should go. I'm gonna help the guy up.
And I'm sorry. I apologize, Thorn. You were doing what?
Sorry, I said once I saw that she was okay, I was gonna get off the guy.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah. As go ahead, Offman. Sorry.
I'm just gonna help the guy up.
I'm gonna go out after Eileen.
Yeah. So you were right. I never doubt you for a second.
He kind of removes something from his back real quick. You hear a little bit of a squelch, and you see some blood dripping onto the floor as he kind of is getting back up.
Hey. Sorry about that. Here, I'll just take this a little bit.
About the wound, or about fucking with my head?
Is charm person over?
Yes. Something that I forgot about last time was the fact that magic was absorbed, technically. Yeah.
Both. I am sorry. And you may not believe me, but I won't tell a soul about this, what you have here.
Swear to me.
I swear to you. I swear to you, Swords Coast, Greyhawk, on the Roach, I swear to you I would not tell a soul what I saw here, because what you have here is too valuable. So again, I apologize.
So you can either roll deception or persuasion on that one.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 plus 15 and let the world decide what I mean. I'm not telling anyone. The fuck? What am I saying? I'm like,
Bro,
why would I lie about this? Who would I tell?
Who are you gonna tell this shit? Like, we all know. Who else are you gonna tell?
There's a man with magic fists in the woods. Okay.
Hey, yo, lady, I put my hand in a box, a fish bit me, and I disappeared. Okay,
I was in the fucking desert.
Hey, listen, though. Y'all believe me, though, so that's all that matters.
Yo, because we saw it, bro. Everybody else is gonna think you just fucking dropped acid.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna tell no one. I promise. You know, see the 26 for persuasion? Like, come on. Anyway.
Yeah. All he does is he just points a finger at you and just says, "Don't do that again."
I promise I won't. Here, I give him a wine bottle.
You just put it in his hand.
I do. Not the vintage one, but like a good enough one.
Purple grape mash.
A nicer purple grape mash, but you know.
A little older.
A little older, a little like you know.
He looks at it.
For your troubles.
And then he looks back over at you, and then back over at it.
Wine is the best weight.
He pops it off and goes for a drink immediately.
It's really good. It'll get you fucked up really quickly.
He's downing the bottle at the moment.
God damn.
Yeah, you get the sense that he hasn't had anything, alcohol, wine, something for very long centuries.
I'm just saying. Advantage on the persuasion roll then, because of the wine bottle.
What's persuade? For the trust? No, you got 26. You're fine. You're fine. As he's just drinking, and he pops it up from the lips. It sloshes around. There's barely already any left. Yeah, he downed most of it.
Damn.
Apology accepted. That was a little better than piss, I guess. As he puts the cork back onto it and then moves on over to the side onto a shelf that already has a smattering of stuff. But as he does that, you see him start grabbing some of the wooden pieces and he's starting to putting them in the fireplace. He still keeps kind of an eye out over you and towards the group, but at the moment he seems to be a little sedated.
Let's not talk about that, Eileen. Let's just get out of here. We're going to leave.
No, as in like as in like some wines, some alcohols, they taste like piss essentially. They suck. You know?
Start drawing. Nah, you already said it.
Brayton doesn't drink. Brayton doesn't drink pee, bro.
Anyway, we're going to go. We won't. We'll let you be. If we see you again, I promise I won't do anything like that again.
I already made a deal with some of your friends.
That's
just go.
Awesome. Where we're going.
Good luck with the lord of this land, Strahd or whatever.
Yeah. What?
We should call him that.
That's fun. That's a good one. Yeah.
Laurie Strahd.
Laurie Strahd.
Hey, Laurie Strahd, what are you doing out there?
I don't want to
His
say.
name is Strahd. You gotta say it right, or else he gets mad.
Lord of the Land, Strahd Light.
Fucking guy.
Thanks, gonna help. That's a good one.
All right. If you guys are also going and leaving, we can easily wrap it up of you guys essentially getting out of there. He kind of gets out with you guys, but he closes the door behind him. He goes and gathers the wood that remains, and he's going to go back in. If there's an addendum, I'll leave it up open, especially for Amars, just in case. But is there anything else you guys would like to do besides that wrapping up?
Eileen's just gonna try to breathe again and like get her surroundings back to reality.
Yeah, Thorn was just gonna try to comfort her a bit, like outside. That was it.
Yeah.
Back to reality.
As marches from a little bit of a distance. It's all right, Eileen. Everything's fine. You're back. You know, you're only gone for 30 minutes tops. Wasn't even that bad at all. Yeah, 30 minutes. So same with you.
How long did it feel to be out there? It felt like a lot shorter than 30 minutes.
I didn't feel
you're
like
right.
I had any time.
No, you're right. It felt shorter than 30 minutes. You too, Eileen. Especially with your ability to track time very well.
Felt shorter. A lot shorter. Almost like 2 minutes. 3 even. If they're lucky.
We can't do that again, Oknev.
Don't plan. That's a lie. Why?
I was desperate to find someone. I wrote a note into a tree in the middle of the forest. No one's going to read that. But for some reason I felt like I just had to. I couldn't even accept the fact that I was home. I couldn't even feel like it.
Well, if it me, well, I called God.
We could.
Hey, what? Before you, I know, talking crazy. I know it sounds like I'm talking crazy, but Ilmata was there.
Gods like, don't always listen to us.
Wait, listen to me.
You're lucky.
Maybe. But why? Wait. Before I don't want an argument. I don't know if you're mad at me or something, but I'm not. I don't want to be mad at you. I don't.
No. It's.
What's up?
I see why that man is the way that he is.
It's entrancing. It's toxic. I know.
We can't do
can't
that.
Cast him.
We can't.
I get it. I know why you're saying it. I don't like it, but I get it. I don't want to lie to you. So I'm telling you this now. I will not do it again. I will try not to do it again. I promise on the tripod. But it just was a nice reminder to know what we're fighting for. That's all it was for me. It was a nice reminder. I was desperate. I know I was. But to feel the sun on my skin again, it was good. And I'm not going to go for another fix. I promise you that, on that fact. But I did get an answer. I don't know what it means. I don't know what they did. But something answered. So, I'm not going to disrespect or anything that you said right there. I promise you. But there could be merit. Maybe not now, maybe later, but he's fallible.
I get it. I just...
If you, even for a moment, it proves that he is fallible and he can't stop everything. And that's good enough for me to know. Dawn, Mara.
Mm-hmm.
No one can leave or enter without permission from Strahd. But this proves that's not true. So what else might not be true? I'm not saying let's go for the crack theory, that's my job, but it's something nice to know. I'm gonna leave it at that. I tried calling all the gods I thought we knew, Selune, Nathanda, Vecna, Raven Queen, Ilmata. Ilmata answered. And before I even get to me on the Vecna thing, I was desperate. I was just calling out names. Luckily, he didn't answer.
Happy for you, Oknev.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to boast. I'm. Oh.
No,
Just looking for help for us. And I thought for the moment that we're out, for that 1 second, that was enough time to call someone or something.
That's why it's so dangerous to go back, because it just gives false hope.
I don't. I'm gonna walk over to Eileen if she lets me.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna look. I don't know if it's false hope. And I'll be honest, sometimes false hope is needed. It's something to strive for. I don't know if you like that, but I know that it's a lot easier to know there might be a chance to do something rather than there being no chance. So, even if you don't like that feeling or that reminder, but remember, the sun is still waiting for us out there, all of us. So maybe that little hope is all we need to keep going. Besides, I don't know about you, but I'm really can't wait to see the face of your father when you tell him you kill a vampire. That'd be really that'd be really wicked.
Her face just grimaces and she shakes her head. She'll step away. I think she's just gonna just look out to the lake. And just reminisce.
Take a couple steps out towards the lake. Your keen eyes now mark once again the pole tied to the rope that goes further and deeper into the lake. The one that you didn't know what was at the end of, but now might have a pretty good idea. As you are currently just waiting at the shore.
I'll leave it at that.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
Nothing.
We leaving, or are we going to out the character wait so Mars can have their turn with the pool thing?
I mean, we can just, if whenever Mars comes back, we can say that she did it while Marla and I were in there.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't interacting anyways, so.
That's fair, yeah.
If that's even what she wanted to do. No.
So we head over to Valaki then, y'all?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Great. Awesome. Wow, that was not how I thought the day would start. As he's gonna start walking over to Valaki. Snowboarding into teleportation, into dimensional rifting, into talking to God, into
as you have
wowie zowie.
You had a day, didn't you?
Dude, that was a lot.
As you both kind of reconcile with this newfound knowledge and both have your own ideologies and ideas for it, the rest of the crew gathers together and just kind of gives you a moment before you all start making your way towards Valaki. Are you guys following the bank of the lake, or are you guys going back to the road? How are you splitting this up?
You can just go along the bank again. It's easier.
Okay.
That's nice. That's an album cover, like worthy picture right there.
No problem. Just gotta check or something.
Hell yeah, it is. That fucking gray fucking lighting, the mist.
I'm so. You know what we haven't thought about in a while? Shadow Hand.
Do you want to think about it?
A little bit. Come on.
All right. I will say. Also, are you guys relaying the information to them? Group that was here. To Eileen and Okniv about what kind of happened, or no?
Oh yeah, if they asked, yeah, I would have explained what happened.
I was gonna ask in that regard.
Just for brevity's sake, yeah. Just would have explained what happened while they were gone.
Appreciate.
Okay. While you guys are talking about this, I'll say both of you to roll a nature check for me if you can.
Who's both?
Oknev and Eileen, the people that transported.
Okay.
Worried.
It's probably gonna be that it's weird that manta rays were in a fucking lake.
Yeah, that too.
Considering they're Sea creatures.
If I know, I'm sad now. I was thinking of a joke and I got mad at myself.
Well, I know that there was like devilfish, quote unquote, in the Underdark.
12.
But that's me knowing that, not Eileen.
Oh. 12.
Come on. Come on.
I'm thinking about it.
You know you want to talk about a little dialogue. Come on. Think of the lore.
He did that good speech. He did a really good speech. That monologue was pretty fire.
Octave, you've never been to the coast before.
Oh, shit.
You've barely heard of some fish, some creatures, some things of that nature, and some of that kind of aspects. But you could have sworn that you've heard, at the very least, that manta rays
are seawater fish, saltwater fish.
Yeah.
And
what did I say?
Well, no, remember.
No, you're right.
He was looking for a bunch of salt anyway. Remember? He was like,
"Oh,
yeah."
The only reason
they can't keep it in the lakes because they're fresh.
The only reason that this really hits you is because you remember the wording before you went out. They need salt.
Mm-hmm. That's what he meant. I thought that was a shot towards me, but this is much better.
No, what? You don't exist in this realm.
I know.
That's just there to scare you, though.
Okay, well, how much salt is in Barovia? Do they season their food here?
Salt water, man.
No, I know that.
It's different.
He also gets teleported into the middle of the ocean, like he said. So maybe he just grabs like cups.
A bucket.
Like a bucket, yeah.
I don't think he grabs a bucket. I just maybe the river, maybe the lake itself is salt.
You can check.
No, lakes are.
This is usually fresh.
They're. He has them in like a little thing, like a container.
Yeah, like an aquarium.
Like they're isolated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm just gonna.
But like he jumped in the lake, and that's how he found the fish. So they came from Lake Barovia, most likely.
He's not wrong about that, actually.
Like,
yeah.
Now I think about it.
Taste the water.
Like, where?
I was gonna say somebody just go lick the water. Fucking, you can find out real quick.
I walk over.
I heard Eileen say it. I will.
Oh, Eileen said it.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Drink the water.
Doesn't feel like salty at all. You go in a couple feet. It's clear. It's nice. Doesn't really taste salty at all. Doesn't feel like seawater.
I wonder what else is.
I mean, he did say he found a pocket underneath somewhere, so maybe there was an isolated basin that had salt water separate. Yeah, it's possible that there was like a separate cutoff that had something there.
Yeah.
I want Octave is looking at the lake like, oh, more investigation. Looks towards Eileen. So, do you remember the time we went to Kresik? And there was that little secret underwater pocket.
Yeah, I remember.
You think there's like more of that in like Verovich?
Haven't heard of like a little small cave in lakes, but potentially if it was in something as small as the one in Kresik.
I really feel like. I'm not saying we go into it, because we still have a lot to do, but might be something worth looking into near future. Something quick and easy.
We could. We actually could, because...
Marlthorn, any issue?
I just need a piece of straw.
Like straw, or like a different kind of straw?
Reed.
Okay, that's better.
Doesn't matter. We could get into the lake and find it with ease.
You could.
You just need to know how to swim. And she looks to the group. And y'all know how to swim?
We all do.
We've all swum
Considering
before.
we've all swam before.
Yeah.
Made it through the lake. Some of us might need to go in without armor.
True. Or kind of looks back. I can turn one of you into a big fish.
Please tell me you guys aren't considering doing this right now.
Not now. I was asking you. I was just going to ask you your thoughts on it. Like,
I think it's pointless.
I knew
We
that.
got better things to worry about than finding out if there's a hole in the lake.
That's fair. Well, that's one vote against it. Mara? You good, Mara?
Just a little drained.
Fair. We can get the rest in for you then. Soon enough, we get to Valaki. Ismark, any thoughts, concerns?
My concern is that if there's 6 of us here, then there might be an even in the vote, so I'm abstaining to let you all get an odd number. Get to a solution. Go ahead.
Man. Well, until Mars is back, we'll deal with the vote later. Let's get in Valaki. Can't really ask a Mars when they're just gone. That feels.
So, as it is then, if you guys are just heading back to Valaki, you can easily make the trek on over. It takes you about 45 minutes or so. About an hour, actually. Until you guys are eventually onto the side of the lake again. And you are now in the northern end of Valaki. Which, if you're trying to get in through the gates, you do know that the northern gate is still another location that people can enter into. And Eileen?
Yes?
With your time framing, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you want to think... Ismark had said that it was about 30 minutes that you guys have been gone, like close to it, no more than. You counted 14 minutes that you were out there with your keen mind. Do you want to go off that time, or...?
Did it fuck up your thing?
What are you going off of?
What?
Wait a minute. Hold on. So with this calculation, could I actually see how long we've been away from the Swords Coast?
Oh!
Holy fuck. Because it was 14 minutes for me, but for Ismark, he said it was like 30-ish minutes. How long have we been gone from...
That's like that's half, right? Like half a month?
That's a little bit half.
Yeah, but you guys had different. You guys had different time experiences there as well. Aknev was there for 10 minutes. You were there for 14.
Because I kept breaking shards with spells.
Yeah, you actually noted about that as well, Thorn. As you say that out loud, or as you even think about that, Eileen followed Aknev about a minute after and came back about a minute after as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I kept breaking my shards because I was messing with spells and other things. I don't know about what you were doing, Eileen, but...
No, but that's the thing. If you guys are gone for roughly 10 and then for sure 14 minutes, you guys came back nearly the same time you left.
No.
Okay.
You guys came back exactly the same way.
Okay. What does that mean, Eileen? Explain. Like I'm a child.
Well, it means time here is much longer than it is our normal time back at home.
So, if we were a month in here, it might have been less. It might have been half the time or less than the time than we were away from the Swords Coast. Yeah.
I'll have to calculate it, but hypothetically speaking, yes.
What does that mean for us then? What's that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to find out why this revelation is so important. Just someone tell me.
An Arcana check.
Sure, thank you.
Someone tell DM.
21.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
knowing this place is Shadowfell, knowing this place is a part of the material planes, but not exactly, you are aware at the very least that time dilation isn't an uncommon factor when referring to at least the Feywild. Shadow Realms, however, have their own properties and can sometimes coexist with aspects of the Fey realm, including in time dilation, which could end up being that upon reaching back and forth through the planes, you could be gone for maybe a minute and then come back a year later, or a second later, or same time, or a little different.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like you might have just confirmed that.
Eureka. I've always wanted to say that.
So basically, you guys confirmed that time definitely works differently, but you don't know how long it actually has been in regards because it's different.
But it seems to be less from
even
two experiences.
From your two experiences, but as he said, Ogniv, technically, even time doesn't know what it will be if you don't leave through a stable aspect. If you leave through either not a portal or something in that regard, you can really fuck up with the time that you have and have changed.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's
Yeah.
good to know, actually. Let's mark that down later. Maybe talk to our friend about it. We shouldn't say the other one's name, both of their names, right? Let's just friend.
Jericho.
That's good. Yeah, no, that one, but the other one.
The other one, I don't think we'll ever have a reason to mention him.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
By the way, grabs on the thorn shoulder. Do you want to do the thing today? You want to rest on it?
You mean talking to Father Lucian?
I'm at the town.
Well, we have to talk to Father Lucian about it.
Oh yeah.
I want to talk to him. I want to get it out there and see what he's thinking. However, we can't set up a town meeting for that until we have his blessing and his knowledge on what's going on. And that's how we got Krezek on our side. That's how we'll get Velaki on our side. So, ideal thing is talk to him today, set things up. And if a conversation can be set up today, fantastic. If not, we'll push out the plan that I was hoping that we would do tomorrow to the next day, and then deal with it tomorrow. We'll deal with this tomorrow at least.
Fair. All right. Good plan. Good idea.
Yeah, you guys go do that. I'm gonna catch up.
What do you mean?
I'm just gonna be elsewhere. I'll be back.
In the town, right?
In town, yes.
Okay,
town.
cool. Okay, cool.
I guess we'll just see what. Are we gonna meet up at Lydia's place later or our place?
It's your choice.
Probably our place. We can stay out of Lydia's hair.
Yeah, have a lot of new problems.
Yeah, there's stuff to do. Well, I'll just if you're gonna do your own thing, and if anybody else is gonna split up, we'll just meet up at our place later on.
Yeah.
Can I insight Eileen real quick, if you don't mind?
No.
I don't know. My brain's like the no, like don't touch me. I'm like, oh, okay.
What do I even roll? I guess persuasion.
God damn. Go.
It's still low.
Yeah, I was really hoping you'd win.
She's looking to do something to get her mind off of what happened. It's a good thing, not something like something that it seems like she knows it's bad for her. It's more like, I need to do this so I can be better.
He just nods and says, good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, she didn't say any of that to you.
I'm gonna use lucky to take that word back.
Yeah, I am.
Gonna
yeah, I'm gonna go.
Fair enough.
We'll
The
see you
group
later.
splits off. Mara, you are going to what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I need to go. Like Morrow needs to go.
Where are you going?
Blue water in. And then I'm going to be at Lydia's, and then I'm going to talk with Franz.
All right. Well, you heard what we told Eileen. We'll meet up at our house later tonight.
All right.
If you need us, look for Lucian. I say us, Arknev. I'm assuming you're coming with me.
I'm going with you.
Okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just
No, it'll be like old times, I guess.
yeah. And Amaris and his wife.
well, no one Amaris will be like grab Ismark and walks away.
Yeah.
No one Amaris.
Go to Makeout Alley.
Make out Reef.
Makeout Reef.
We'll catch up. You go on ahead. We'll be there in a bit. Tonight in the house, we gotta go.
Yeah,
Okay.
Is Morrow like acting? Morrow looks. That's how Morrow acts, right? He seems okay here.
Like how he is, right?
No, like I'm trying.
He's mad at Thorn.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Would I ask the insight? Because I feel like
say the beef that happened between them.
Oh, Thorn said that everything that happened, he would have told you guys what happened between him and Morrow.
Oh shit!
He would have mentioned it unless Morrow would have stopped him.
I don't have the insight. I'm just gonna talk to Thorn after about.
Yeah. He said everything that happened in there. He punched the guy in the face. He fucking was holding him on the ground. Morrow tried to pull him away. He told him to fuck off. Like,
okay, so
you guys know everything that happened.
All right, I guess my brain didn't think like would add like the whole just like all the important stuff, not the hey me and Morrow kind of like squabbling right now. Like what do you mean squabbling?
Thorn thinks it's important to what's the word? To eliminate group tension, to let you know if there was an incident between any member of the group. So he decided to inform you. Yeah.
Bro said, I want to eliminate group tension. Morrow, the one tensioning with fucking Dawn right now. You know, I'm trying my best. Anyway, I'll let Morrow do his thing. Okay, well.
All right, so
let's go find Lucian, Octave.
Yeah, let's go find Lucian.
So as you guys,
Octave like in his head, you bitch Morrow. Wow. That's the run back gonna be crazy.
As you guys are splitting off for the day, I will say if you guys are just trying to kill time here till the day ends, we can just kind of run through. If you're trying for specific events to occur, let me know. Such as I'm assuming you guys want to talk to Lucian, so you obviously want to have a conversation there. Yes. Mara, for anything with yours in particular that like you really wanted to focus on or ask about or something like that, you know. Eileen with yours as well, and then we'll get to Mars and Ismark when that occurs. But is there
Well, who would you like to go on first?
I think we'll start with you, Eileen, because you left first.
Okay.
True.
Well, I want to do something simple.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to Blinsky's.
Easy enough. Easy enough.
Bro, he has not worked on those toys at all.
It's been
a few days, brother.
Bro, this
man is not meeting product quota.
Listen here. Listen here, you little shit. I have to make 500 toys for these boys and girls.
I'm able to fuck with you. You call Morrow little shit, it's not going to work out for you, buddy. You better calm down.
No. I'm just going with funnies. All right. Easy enough. You can go to Blinsky's, no problem at all. You open the door. The little ding 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 goes in. 1 minute. As you hear in the distance, as you still see Piccolo just kind of looking up from the top, just as he just kind of looks at you as you're just kind of passing by, still in his tutu.
Hi, Piccolo.
I love you, Piccolo.
Take your time.
As you hear some movements and you hear some stuff falling on the floor, as he just kind of comes on through once more. What can I help you with? Oh, Eileen! Hello, my good friend. What is it? What do you need?
Hi, Blinsky. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. How about yourself?
You know, could be better. I'm hoping this will be better. I'm looking for a toy.
I'm still making them. It does take a while to make all of the toys for.
No, not that. I apologize.
Oh no. Oh, all right. Then what is it that you want?
Do you have any how do I describe this? Where I'm from, there was these little puzzle boxes. It was like a cube, 6 sides, different colors, and they were split into 9 boxes on that side. You twist them around and you try to get all sides to be the same color. It's like a little brain thing for kids. Do you have anything like that?
Do you go into my dreams? Crazy girl. Hold on one moment, crazy girl. Hold on. As he moves over to the side, he opens up a cabinet, kind of moves it over to the side, and he puts a box onto the table. One night of inspiration. One little moment I had. I came up with an idea, and nobody seemed interested in it. But I created a perfect cube. All perfect, as you described there, of the 6 sides. It was amazing. It was beautiful. You could rotate it and move it however you wish. However, he opens up the box. I don't know how to put it back together, as it is completely a scrambled cube of an assortment of different colors on each side. As he just goes, I call it Blinsky's cube, or Blinsky's conundrum, because it won't go back. I've taken it apart and put it back together sometimes, but I still can't put it right because I just get the corners. It's messy. It is messy. But yes, no, I have this.
Could I pick up the cube and could I try to solve it?
Really gonna be like that? Make a.
Damn.
Make an intelligence check. This would just be a flat intelligence check.
16.
You see that there's a pattern to this. As you start moving and maneuvering it, as you move one side over, the back changes and shifts, and there's definitely an algorithm here that you think you can solve and maneuver through. And as you just keep going and going and going, you get one side, and Blinsky looks and goes, yes, that is one of the ones that I've been able to get to one side, but it's not so easy to get. And as you just kind of maneuver a little more, and he keeps watching, 2 sides. Well, that's pretty good, actually. I may have done that one as you just. Oh, you're still going. Okay. And as you just keep on continuing forward, it takes you about like 3 minutes or so, but you get 3 sides of the cube, and then you get a little stuck. That's. Huh. Pretty good if I don't say so myself. That's more than I could have even gotten. I made the thing.
It's perfect. I'll have to get this to be solved before I can give it to him. Are you selling this?
I didn't think I would, but I actually want to see if someone can bring it back to where it was. So I think, and for you, Eileen, after everything you've done, sure. How about let's say 5 silver? We're even.
That's perfect.
All right. It's one of more technical pieces as well, so do enjoy. It's not super big. There's a small piece in the center that everything rotates around, but because of the shape of it, it's very rigid because of the square. But it's actually a circle at the center of it. It's nice. Anyways, not important. Enjoy your toy. I hope you have a wonderful day. Then, is there anything else I could do for you, Eileen?
There's a chance he might solve this. Do you have any other puzzle toys?
Yes, actually, I have some. I have a picture prints. As he pops out a box, and it says 400 pieces, and it looks like it's got a picture under it. He pops out and it seems to be of a lonely house, kind of in the distance, in between two kind of openings of a forest. And then he pops out another thing. This one you have to solve to open up the coffin. What's inside is a surprise. As he puts it's not the Rubik's cube itself, but it's a puzzle box of which when you try to pull aside, it gets stuck on another piece, and so on and so forth, and you have to kind of maneuver them to unlock the piece in the center.
Okay.
And this one's more dexterity solving. You take this little rod here, you put it into this box, and you have to maneuver till you feel something to be able to pull it out, and you can play with another person, and whoever pulls out the more in a certain time wins.
Okay.
Kind of like you're fishing for something inside of there. And those are the kind of puzzle-esque things that he has.
I'll take the coffin box.
Okay, fair enough.
Do he got Jenga?
That coffin box would be another 5 silver, so 1 gold should do for both if you're doing that. Do we got Jenga?
I'll give him a gold.
Do he got Jenga?
Does he have Jenga?
He'd have
It's
Jenga.
just blood.
He'd have Jenga.
Wait. What?
Group
what
night
if he has
Jenga?
Twister?
Hey.
Oh my
Well,
god.
please.
You know about
embodied.
you know Twister? Yeah, no, you put it on your arm. The block engages and holds onto it, and then it just twists and twists and twists. It hurts the arm a little, but it won't break it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's more like you have a little small carpet, right? There's 4 different colors. And was it 4 or 5? I can't remember. There's these circles of colors. You lay it out,
yes.
and on a separate thing, there's a little hard piece of wood, and it either says the certain colors that are on the pinwheel.
With all of these little ideas that you have, you make me want to make them. But I wish I wasn't an only child, because then if I had bros, then I could make more of these things.
But get this.
Shut up, you.
But get this.
Yeah, just
On this pinwheel as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's either right hand, left hand, right leg, left leg. And the people who participate can start out nice, but then as the game goes on, they get twisted with each other.
I would not be good at this game, as he kind of just holds onto his belly.
That would be a
Bro,
fun
that
one.
much surface
If
area.
one more thing, since you seem to be really into this stuff, I do have one other game. It's a game where you pretend to be these people in this world, right? And the best part is this world. I have some writings down to it, and there's problems in there, or bothers for some people, right? And there is a god of this world named Blinsky. I know. Just go with it until I have another name for it. And
There's
he
no way.
and anyways, sorry, I don't want to get too derivative. The game itself is called Blinskis and Bothers, but we will. And as he starts explaining it, as things get too meta, we're gonna fade out from you. As this is kind of going on.
Blinsky and bro. Honestly, to play D&D in D&D, bro, it shit going crazy.
All right.
Imagine we invite Strahd over, like, listen, Strahd, I know we're at war, but check this shit out. What is it? You can pretend to be happy in this game. Oh,
I made a bard.
Strahd is the DM. Oh my god.
Roll for initiative. There's no way you won that fight. I made it impossible.
But Strahd, look right here. I have this thing called "You a Bitch."
All right. Now that the fourth wall has been broken over with Eileen, we'll go over to Morrow. Morrow, you're going to the Blue Water Inn for a drink over to nope, not Fiona's. Over to Lydia's, and then over to, I'm sorry, what was the last one you said? France, right?
Yeah, but that's really just a smoke screen.
Okay, I was about to say. Oh.
What?
Oh.
He lied?
Bro's on that splitter cell shit.
Let's go. Okay.
Bro, Mio, solid snake in this bitch. Oh, big boss.
What are you doing?
I want to head to the Blue Water Inn because I'm looking for the lock for Fiona's two boys. Because they probably drinking. Because that's who they are. If not, I was going to slide by their house.
So where are you going to look for them?
The Blue Water Inn first, and then Fiona's old house.
Funny enough, you don't have a lot of trouble finding them. Going to the Blue Water Inn, you go in to expect to find them drinking, and you were right about finding them here, but they are actually walking around with some food and walking around with some bottles, but bringing it to other tables. They're also wearing a little bit of different garbs, as you both see Nick and Walter just kind of maneuvering and passing people food.
They're working?
They seem to be working here. Yes?
They got a job.
They're moving up in the world, my boys!
No, you said both, as in, like,
Both.
I thought somebody else
Nick and
was
Walter.
with me.
No, Nick and Walter.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you said there was somebody else with me.
No, the boys. Like, yeah.
Okay, just gotta make sure. I don't want to turn into their Strahd, like.
Strahd's a waiter.
Would you like the wolf meat or the wine?
I'm just gonna sit down. Just gonna go in, sit down, and look over at Nick and Walter. Sort of wave.
As they're just kind of putting stuff down and started maneuvering, Nick kind of looks over to the side, and he just kind of gives like a little a grin and a side look over to him, and he just kind of waves over at you and elbows the hell out of Walter. Oh, fucker. As he turns on over to the and points, and they both look at you, and they both kind of wave at you as Walter elbows Nick into the side after they both wave at you, and then they kind of keep on going, and they go back to the counter. It seems that they are working here, and as they're even going for that brain. Oh man, Donica. There we go. I was like, it's not Donka. Donica. Donica at the from behind the counter just kind of like gives them kind of both a nod and just says, "Erwin's got another plate back there for you boys." As they just kind of now head to the back, she just kind of looks over at you, and she kind of notices, and she kind of gives you a smile and just kind of gives you a nod. Right. As the boys are working seemingly with Donica too.
That's good. Right, then I guess it's best I tell this to Donica then. So just gonna roll up to Donica, sit down, and just ask for some water and some bread.
Of course. Here you go.
Thank you.
Enjoy your meal, if you call it that.
So, I wanted to ask, has anything gone on?
You mean with the boys? Or do you mean in general?
Both. Recently, because they seem to be working here. But,
Well, we're up to date of your stunt that you pulled off in Kresik. We've been informed by the other crows. Or the ravens, sorry.
Yeah.
And
along with that, the boys here, well, let's just say Erwin got to both of them. And apparently some conversations that they had with you all as well got to them, and they are now working for their wine as they had run out.
See.
Seems they could relate with Erwin as he could to them with not exactly being the best of terms with family.
Okay. That's good. And are they living here, or because from last I heard, their house was on fire?
Yeah, that didn't change. No, they're living here.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
That's good. I just wanted to leave a message for them.
Yeah, since Rictavi is no longer keeping his abode, they are taking his place and staying inside of there.
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to leave a message for the boys, but I didn't want to disturb them. Can you just give a message for me when they get the chance, or?
Sure. What do you want?
Tell them apparently Stella is better, and they should go see her. Or, I guess the message would be, Stella is cured. They should go see her.
Okay. Where is... Do they know where she is?
Well, I told them previously. So they
Alright.
should know.
Okay. I will let them know.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah. Usually I don't do this, but I seem to be in a bind. I was hoping I could get your insight into this.
She just kind of leans forward and smiles.
So, I've been taking care of somebody for just a bit now. Want to say less than a week or so. And right now they're staying over at the Wizards of Wine, but I have a problem with a sort of person looking for a husband. And I have to find some way to take care of them. Or else they might hurt themselves or someone else.
Oh. That's different. Okay. So, what are you asking? My idea of where to keep them? Or something else?
Not where to keep them, like what to do in regards to them, especially because they're not even exactly fully human.
Oh.
They're more machine or flesh. They might be something entirely different, but they have an existence all their own. They can think, if not on another level, but I'm stuck with them because I'm stuck with them because I decided to help and to be proactive in helping with the wedding. Things went terrible, and it is my responsibility to take care of that person. And I'm at my end's rope.
If you're I would say if I was thinking specifically of the word that at least you said a machine, I barely know machines. I only knew of the least more complex was the printer that we had over at the Wizards of Wines. Now, that being said, I don't know many people that can work with little devices besides Elivir and Blinsky.
Yeah.
Well, you said it was a machine more than was human.
It's a mix of both. I'm just gonna keep it low because I don't want anybody else to hear it. But the abbot made a bride for somebody. And you know who. You haven't made a bride for you. You know who.
Oh.
And I'm stuck in this situation because I took the responsibility of trying to resolve the whole situation with the abbot and you know who. And suffice to say, I now have what is essentially mostly a woman whose only job is looking for a husband. So unless you know anybody who wants an 8-foot tall woman,
Would.
I'm in a bind.
Depends. Like you said, I don't know how this machine woman, who could possibly hurt herself or others, is or looks fully. 8-foot tall women, I definitely have some patrons. But I think that you're in a tough bind there because
Everybody else I assume wants to strike them down. And I can't do that because it's not their fault they're in this situation.
Poor girl.
And it's not right. They can barely speak too. They only know how to do grunts. Like, they're barely alive at this point. I am at my wit's end. If I leave it up to the others, they will kill her. There's no doubt in my mind. I barely trust some of them as it is when it comes to others and showing respect or mercy. But I am in a bind.
Maro, I'm going to suggest something, but I want to say this first. The world we're born into is not kind. It's cold, cruel, and uncaring. And it's the people around, the people that you are able to befriend, trust, and love. Those are the ones that help you get through that fact. Unfortunately, whether she was brought into, born into, made into, she's in this world. If she is stuck and either can't get over it getting a husband or will not be accepted by the others here, you might just be out of luck. Like I said, though, those that see her, and if she is part machine, would know better, are Elivir and Blinsky for you. Past that, I don't have anything I could help or think of at the moment without more information, such as either seeing her or whatever it may be. But it does sound like you are struggling with this plight, and I do empathize with you. I just don't know how to help you right now.
Fair enough. Well, I can't keep her at the Wizards of Wine forever. Guess I'll have to bring her here. To Blinsky at the very least. Okay. Thanks. I'm gonna pay for my meal and then leave an extra silver as a tip. Too, and it's all like give that to the boys.
Will do. As for the water and the bread, she just kind of stops for the pay, but she'll give the tip to the boys.
Mm-hmm. I will finish my water and bread and Yeah, and then I'm just gonna go over to Lydia's.
All right. Is there anything you were specifically trying to do in Lydia's and/or Franz's place?
Just the usual. Check on Freck Myrtle.
Sure.
Check on Freck Myrtle. Help out around the house. I guess I do want to just inform Stella, hey, your brothers are working at the Blue Water Inn if you want to actually go.
Okay.
Yeah, they're living and working there now.
Yeah. Yeah, she'd probably. So at least as you're doing some of that, it is you kind of pull her to the side. Huh? Oh, no, no. I don't want to see them.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm fine. I think that. I think it would be worse because I think I'd just be mad if I saw them anytime soon. So maybe I'll just give it a little bit to rest.
Fair enough. If you ever do want to see them, they're there. I just thought you should know.
Yeah.
Cut out the toxic men in your life, everyone.
All right, and nobody else is weird has approached you, right? In cloaks or anything? Been around?
No. Is someone trying to?
No. No, I'm just wondering.
Okay. Yeah, no. Just the kids and the rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You.
I'm sorry. Can you anything to help me on that one? That you just kind of threw that at me real quick.
No, it's just your family is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Really the only reason. That's just it. I'm just making sure you're okay. That's all I'm doing.
Just give me a persuasion check real quick there.
You are so wild for that. You are so wild for that. I love it though. That was so out of pocket, out of nowhere, homie.
Have you seen any mysterious figures in black robes? Has anyone talked to you, approached you recently that looked, strange and cloaks and stuff?
You haven't been outside in a while, have you?
Oh God,
22.
Is that it? Okay? I thought it was a nat one for a second. I was like, no.
No. I had a 22.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. All right. Just let me know if something is after me, please. But thank you.
Alrighty then.
I'll just get back to this then, as she just kind of starts dusting on over to another corner. All right. So with that, anything else, bud?
That, and then I'm just gonna slip a note under Victor's door that tells him, "Hey, yo, Victor, get outside."
That's all.
You're insane.
Well, let me
get outside.
Let me flesh out the note because I actually do have more I wanted to write down. But like that's the gist of it. But essentially, it just says, "Dear Victor, this is Morrow. I've been worrying about your health recently, and I would like you to at least go outside and either help out around the house or go outside and talk with some of the people in Vallaki. You don't have to, but it's up to you. From Morrow."
Do you wait there at all or no?
I'm slipping it under, and then I'm gonna wait about a minute and a half. And then if there's not, and then after that,
you hear some shuffling, and then some shuffling in the distance, and then shuffling that gets closer to you.
Mm-hmm.
And then a piece of paper gets slipped underneath the door.
Just gonna read it. What does it say?
It says this.
Oh, you're.
No, Strahd.
He did. He did.
No,
I was
no,
right.
no.
He hit it with the no you.
Bro says no bozo. L plus ratio.
Alright. Alright, then I'm
Okay.
just gonna help out till
There
I
you
gotta
go.
meet up back at home.
Imagine the lightning bolt came after.
And then like
Hey Victor, touch grass.
and then I'll just
Victor
make sure to
told
make
me,
dinner. You know,
LLLL.
gotta put the food on the use that old magic to make that food.
Fair,
Bro,
fair.
you
But
got
I'm done.
seasoning though, right?
Bro, no.
No, it has to be bland. It has to strictly be
I
bland.
can't.
But I could you? I have a question. Could you put seasoning on after it's cooked? Like could you like spice it up after? I'm asking because the spell.
I mean, yeah, you could.
Okay, I'm just making
it
sure.
It lasts
Yes.
24 hours, but like magic doesn't season.
I-
I'm sorry, I can't.
Shit, not
I
when
want that on a shirt with a wizard wearing a chef's apron.
Magic doesn't
Magic
season.
doesn't season.
I do, bro.
Oh, I love that.
I love the idea, like Cookmaster Morrow, like I as like a grill master, bro, like cooks up food and have like a utility belt of like seasoning, like he needs cayenne. Is that Morris?
Oh yes, let's go.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! At the end of
The
it all.
return.
No. We started 30 minutes late, so we still have a little more time.
Okay, let's do her thing then, please.
Amaris.
Hi.
Okay, so we're a little away from it, but we did save a time slot for what you wanted to do inside of the what's it called? Inside the fishing
house.
area. Yeah, the crack house.
The
Yeah.
trap house.
I wanted to stick my hand in the box.
You want to stick your hand in the box? Okay. Was it during a specific time, or did you just want to like after the two were gone? You were just like, let's go.
Kind of, yeah. Just essentially after the two are gone, after he mentions that Legolius takes you out of here, he just kind of ponders for a moment and then just goes for the box.
Fair enough. I will say then. As you begin to reach in, I'll see if he spots it. I'll see if he spots it.
Just kind of, and then like if I do successfully reach in, I just kind of focus on.
Oh, come on, I don't. Listen, I don't got many of those left in there. Please take your hand out of the box, please.
I'm just gonna close my eyes and focus on really two areas I want to kind of go to.
Does a 25 hit?
25 definitely hits.
All right. Well, damn. No. Stings you on the arm as Mars disappears too. Let's see then. I will do this and we'll change it up real quick.
Let's go. Well, this isn't.
I'm aware. Hold on.
Oh, fuck everything that moves.
Alright, now let me check.
This is
This is like
fault
the
wall
one time
breaking.
it's like, yeah, you decided to go through, and then Strahd's hand pulls you back. He just looks back. No, 2 were allowed. 3 is too many.
Just Strahd there, laying across the couch.
You feel yourself suddenly feel displaced as you move for a moment and realize you're not on the best stable ground and you need to start leaning to the side real hard. As you realize that there's not much footing underneath you and it all slides towards the right as you are now on the side of a mountain face. And it's much colder as snow is falling down currently, and you are surrounded by plethora of snow. You currently try to lean over to the side and grab any form of footing that you can. Please roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh.
You're okay at that, bro.
Oh no, bro.
Like, how bad is it, bro?
We're about to find out.
Oh no, bro.
Stop saying that. You
Oh,
go
no.
+1. You're fine.
You lean over to the side and hit snow and rock immediately, holding yourself on this tiny little ledge. The ledge only goes outwards to about a little over a foot. and you see that it lines the walling here. As you now look down, and underneath you over to the side, you see that it was about maybe a 60-foot or so drop below you towards this kind of platform into the side. And as you kind of hold over onto the side and are holding yourself towards this mountain, the crystal on your side glows kind of cerulean and shatters onto your arm, serrating the arm, just cutting into pieces of it and keeping a bunch of shards into your arm. That got it. Okay. You're on the side of this mountain. There's a lot of clouds into the sky. You can see kind of the sun beaming past the clouds, but you don't see the fog anymore of where you're at right now. You don't appear to be in Barovia.
Perfect. Just start climbing.
Where?
Up.
You are up. All right. You're looking up ahead of you. You can see kind of maybe there might be a cliff face over onto the side. Your mountain climbing morning kind of turned back into a mountain climbing afternoon as you start climbing your way and clawing your way back up. I need you to roll an athletics check.
It's also not great.
Bro.
Like, how bad can it be?
I'm not proficient in these.
You're okay. Well,
I need a check from you. As you're going through, the shard in your arm just starts shooting out and piercing out as you're trying to climb up your way over towards this ledge on the cliff up there. And as you start maneuvering through, about 6 shards come out of you before you're able to finally climb over that little bit of ledge. Luckily, you were on a slope and there was a very craggy mountainside. It's very cold and your fingertips are starting to really hurt as the mountain is not both being kind to you, and the snowfall of the ice and everything, as you're just kind of forced to touch it just to hold yourself still without like fully garbing up for this place. It makes it a little rough for you, but you are able to finally pull yourself up and slide your way up onto the top of this mountaintop. Or sorry, up onto this cliff face, not the mountaintop. The mountain is still way ahead. It goes into the clouds.
Fair enough, yeah. I'm just gonna get inside, just like, fuck.
As you kind of get over and climb and roll yourself onto this ledge, and you kind of just curse, you kind of breathe in and take that in that really crisp, cold air, and you look around, and with your own perception, there's a lot to see. First off, into the distance, you can see that there are other like mountains stemming. You see a couple going over to your right. Some of them are piercing and going towards the clouds. Very, very like tall set, like one large mountain over onto the east of you. You seem to be on one as well at the moment. And over towards the other side, the mountain kind of blocks your other views of any more pieces or such. Where you are on this ledge now, you see part of this actually has man-made elements, as you start seeing wooden kind of fences and barricades over onto the corner of which you're at. The surface itself is now covered in piles and piles of snow, and some part of these barricades are as well. But you see a structure of that. You see a almost not a totem pole, but very close in idea of such, where these gates and barricades kind of lead to. You're at some form of a structure, some form of a place, but you don't know where.
Just kind of looks at it and just moves towards it.
Mm-hmm. I will say with this information as well, you can roll me a survival check.
Survival.
Yes.
Good at those.
Trying to map out if you can recognize where you're at in a way.
You're great at those.
Okay. Yeah. Then I roll for those. 20.
20. Besides obviously the fact that you're on a large kind of set mountaintop and everything, it's very hard to denote where you're at because you're sure you've never been here before, wherever this place is. This place is unknown to you. But you realize something. With the other mountaintop over onto the side of you, as it peaks up, as you're kind of going through and as you look down valley-wise and everything of where the point of which you're at, as you see kind of green lushness over into the area, as you realize that that's south of you, as you're looking out and about, Amaris, you're on one of the spines of the world.
Ah. Interesting.
Another shard flies out of your arm.
All right, no time to dally. Just keep going forward.
All right, you're on now this kind of this cliff face. There seems to be kind of a structuring of logs embedded or half logs embedded into the ground, kind of creating these like semi foothold points that either lead down stairwise or you can go towards where the barricade opening is.
Okay, so there's an opening in the barricade.
Yes, there's a barricade opening and a totem next to it.
Yeah.
Well, almost a totem resemblance like structure. You don't know exactly what it is.
I'm gonna go towards that then.
The opening or the totem?
The opening.
Got it. So you head towards the opening. You are revealed into an opening kind of space that kind of goes through, and you are revealed where part of this mountain is actually now carved in towards a cave towards the front entrance here. As you see a large kind of dilapidated stone structure of different materials and embedded in stone pieces. There's two statues standing almost at guard and attention. One holds a axe in its hand, and the rest of the top part of the body itself and the all the way down to like the legs is almost full on crumbled and had done damage to. The other one is a little bit more intact upwise, and you can start seeing a dwarvish individual face with all the beard and everything, but the arm is missing from this individual. The face also has marks onto it that seem to have either been painted or marked on over on purpose, like some type of almost graffiti. And you see kind of marks of this along this this now wall that has an opening towards the center of it that kind of enters in almost like a cave, but now since it has the man-made elements, it might even be a room. There is a jar doors that are also pushed inwards. This area kind of almost looks like a camp of sorts. And just from everything alone, I would say you can roll a nature check. I'd allow. Either nature or history, your choice.
Go with nature.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Well,
the way that this camp is set up and from the writings, what languages do you know?
Languages. These are the ones: common, primordial, celestial, and dwarvish.
The writings on the wall, the paintings, they're graffiti. That is done in what's it called? That is done more so in brain. That is done in Orcish. You would know with the I would allow with the 12. Okay. From the writing alone and from the area surrounding, you know this is probably an orc camp of some sort.
Oh.
Or at least it was.
Can I try to look for any sort of signs of how, like, what happened here? Or what, if there's anything that happened here? Because, like, it's odd that there's no one here. Is everything in, like, disarray?
Yeah. I would say at the very least, just notably looking through. As I said, much of the structure itself is still dilapidated. The barricades itself, now that you're kind of looking through and taking a second, they've seen some wear and tear and weathering. This structure may have been here a while ago, but is either no longer maintained or sustained, or the people that were doing so perished. But you don't know for certain on that factor. You can go do an investigation check around here first if you would like.
Figure out what that is. 8.
Damn.
Oof. Yeah. Hard to tell. You just know that it's been abandoned for a bit.
Okay, then. This just looks abandoned. There's nothing you can really find here. Just gonna kind of.
I'd say 2 shards have gone out at this point in time. 2 more.
Okay, I'm gonna retract back and head over towards the totem or statue that's outside.
So, looking more at it and into it, the totem itself seems to have a couple of interesting factors on it. First off, you notice that parts of it have what looked like straw at first, but getting closer into it have real hair. that it is now not doing well in this. You see that the totem itself, if you thought it was spiritual in any form in any nature, now getting closer to it and kind of giving it a glance over. It seems to be more either of a warning or something of that capacity, as much of it seems to almost be mockingly having images of what seems to be dwarven individuals and human individuals, almost of them just looking rather what's it called? Looking rather either perturbed or in some form of anger or in something in that regard. It seems to be a mockery almost.
So, warned not to come by.
I'd say you could. I'd say you could at this point as well. Well, no, you wouldn't know for this. Never mind. Continue.
And then they said there was like a kind of like a pseudo staircase. Not staircase, but pseudo like.
Yes, it leads downwards.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down. I'm gonna head down then.
Going through it goes across the sides of this mountain on some of the curves, and as you start to going on through, it actually enters into a cavern. But you can see that there's more light if you continue onward. Are you going into the cavern? It seems to swirl almost.
Yeah, I'll go into the cavern.
As you go into the cavern, keep on going through. There are areas where torches are supposed to be set and everything, but you can see that a lot of them are unlit and unused, or some of them burnt out. And as you get to the bottom, you get to an opening where there leads out to a bridge, or at least where there should be a bridge. As you see, there is a rope bridge here that on the other side has a part of it, and on this side has a part of it. It is broken off in the middle. I would also say as you look over the edge, are you looking over the edge or no?
Yeah.
You can see that there is a orc individual who actually, yeah, no, they would. There is an orc individual who has their leg caught on this bridge, maybe about 15 feet or so below, that is nearly frozen. That seem to have died in a very horrible position, as they also see an arrow in their neck.
Huh.
An interesting grave, but a horrible one.
I don't want to end up like that guy. I also want to get on the other side.
Another shard shoots out.
Is there any sort of other pathway across this chasm?
The bridge itself seemed to have been around an 80-foot marking for a distance for a jump. It seems that it also drops down about 300 feet in between these two areas. To get across, you would have to probably climb down and then climb back up, or have some way to get across, like with a rope or something. Yeah, seems like this bridge was a lifeline. You can see on the other side there seems to be more barricaded structures at the end of the bridge.
Damn. Knew a way to fly. So weird how much I could fly. That sucks. Is there... How fast can I climb down?
If you jump it instead.
You could fall and take 30d6 of damage.
If you jump, it's instant.
And it's the extent, I mean, the bridge says, yeah, but I don't want to risk the jump. That's a bad idea. I'm gonna just... Yeah, if the bridge wasn't half and half, I had an idea for something, but it's half and half. I'm gonna see if I can try to look around, see if there's like any form of like rope or something.
All right. Well, I mean, there is the rope bridge, but
yeah, but that's not enough.
Past that, that's it's kind of it at the moment, unfortunately. There isn't any other tool pieces of rope around this area on this side, unfortunately.
Okay, I still have my equipment, right?
You do, yes.
Doubt that this will work. But I think it's the best idea I got for right now. Can I like... I can try to climb down, but can I like try to do it at a little bit of a faster rate if I use the blood spear to kind of slow down my descent?
Oh, like stab into the wall, like ding, ding, dink, like try to like use it as climbing gear.
Essentially.
You probably get down a little faster by trying to use it and embed it in if you could like pierce in reliably into the stone.
Well, I'm gonna try piercing it reliably, as I'm just gonna try to see if I can stab it into the ground. And see how reliable that is.
Athletics check. Well, you could easily check as you're stabbing it into the ground. It's a little firm and it's a little hard. You can't trust it like 100%, but you could probably get some jabs in there to help you out a little. The stone is very thick.
Okay.
And very strong. But yeah.
Okay, fair. Yeah, I'll just have to use it for. I'll just use the spear to kind of as like a pseudo climbing gear to help myself get down.
All right. Make me an athletics check.
Let's see here. That's not great.
Nope. As you kind of start climbing down and you pierce it into the wall to kind of work for you, you feel immediately as you go, your hand grabs onto the stone and immediately catches on a little bit of ice and slips. You go and you try to dig in the spear into the wall, and as you do so, it unfortunately does not dig in with that 4. You slip and you start falling. 10 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet, and you feel your vision fly out from you as a shard flies out. As you start looking up, as you start looking up into the sky for a moment before you land back down. Not this full amount, because I just wanted to roll this because I wanted to see how much damage you would have taken. But I'd say you definitely would take this at least. That's how much damage you would have taken if you had jumped down. No, this is how much you take. There you go.
Remember hypothetically earlier when I was like, "What if you fell off the spine of the world?"
Yeah, but that's not me.
Yeah, but it happened.
Yeah, because that's not my role, homie. I'm not them.
All right.
Me, I would have lived.
Yeah, I kind of wish that. I didn't get one that required me to fall too bad.
So as you all are still waiting, as Mars would be the roughly the last one in here. You just see a thud as it cracks into some of the wood as Amaris lands down. But that is it. As Amaris would land back down in the crack house, just. Ismark rushes over. You okay?
Fuck, that hurt.
Find anything in there?
Just kind of get up using the spear as like support. Nothing too interesting. It's just an old orc encampment of some sort in the spine of the world. Tried to get further. Unfortunately, I did not have the capabilities of slowing my descent, so I tried to speed it and didn't work out too well.
Live and learn, I guess. Glad you didn't fall too far then.
Yeah. It still hurt though.
But now you're back. Please, I'm begging you all, get out of my house.
Fine. Let's go.
All right, as he...
I would have filled Morrison on everything that happened at the same time I did Agnev and Eileen.
Oh, the drama. Oh, my God.
I'm glad that you guys had a interesting time.
Oh yeah, you would know.
Go
Morrow
ahead.
and Thorn kind of went at each other.
Well,
Go ahead.
they were there. They saw it happen.
No, they weren't.
No, Mars wasn't. No, Mars
Yeah,
wasn't.
because
It was just me, you, and Ismark in that room.
Lucannon.
That's why I didn't act as a Mars.
Bro,
Yep.
walks over to like, if it's you and me, buddy, want to keep going? Put sword up.
But yeah, would have filled her in about what he said, like how it takes him to random places and shit, how he's ended up in like the ocean and shit before, and it's like a manta ray.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Shout out to my boy. Rest in peace.
I wish I did it beforehand. Kind of hoping to go to at least some place I was familiar with. Maybe get some knowledge on this place.
It's weird that it sent down the road though. Like first try.
I think you just got lucky.
Sounds about right.
Whatever. There's something wrong with that. I was hoping to get sent back either to my family's home or back with the order.
Did you try calling Feline?
Shakes her head. Was
Fair.
in a freezing mountain. Everything was cold. Wasn't the first thought I had in mind.
Just turns away.
What is it?
I just thought it'd be like the best time since, Noma Fall would stop your connection.
You do realize it's not something very much I can just consistently call, right?
I don't know. I just thought, maybe, having such a break from her favorite, favorite disciple, she would be like all over the moon. I did not mean it like that. But maybe she would make effort to see if she could hear you. I just assumed. Maybe it's different for other people.
They have many other followers that they have to watch over and take care of.
Yes, but none of them are in Barovia.
None of them, I'm pretty sure most of them wouldn't be able to handle it.
Look, I just thought I'm sorry for assuming then.
No need to apologize. It's just
okay. I'm not sorry then.
I'm just saying that there's no need to. It's not the first thing on the priority list. It wasn't, and in that moment, it wasn't the first thing on mine, as I was trying to prevent myself from not freezing to death.
Fair, right?
Let's just be happy one of you spoke with a god, and then move on.
No, you spoke with one? Which one?
I mean, canonically, you would have been here when he explained it.
Canonically.
No, because you just got back.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I thought this was like as we were like walking to Vallaki.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
yeah.
I called on Ilmeta. Called on all of them. He answered. Listened to my necklace. And then I fell back here.
See. Are you going to follow Ilmeta?
Ophelia followed Ilmeta, but I just know about Ilmeta because of Phil's practices. I don't know. His testament is all about suffering, and I've done my share enough, so maybe that will give me some good standing. We'll figure it out later. I know his teachings.
Fair enough. Just wanted to ask.
All right. For the rest of that, you guys went and traveled all the way down to Valaki afterwards, and we were kind of going over what had happened as everyone kind of split up and did their own thing. Eileen went to Blinsky's, Mara went over to the Blue Water Inn, then Lydia's, and where would you go? Because Thorn and Knock never going over to see Father Lucian. Anywhere you would go in particular, or do you just want to pass it? It's all up to you.
I'll probably just... I think I just probably head over to Father Lucian's, actually.
You'd have Father Lucian's with them? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Then, if that is the case...
Well...
Oof.
Could we question this? Yeah, could we do this next session?
I'm already on that. If as you all are separating and as you all are doing your events, as we will head on over to the group heading over to Father Lucian's, as they are now back underneath the cloud and the shrouds of Barovia itself, the fog and the mists that now surround them perpetually and indefinitely. As they've gotten a taste of freedom, and as all of their now conflicts and issues are being brought up, we are going to end tonight's session. That was a little different than I thought it was going to be for some of these things. In all honesty, I'm interested. I'm interested where this goes.
Crack house ain't so bad, yo.
Also, I will say this as well. So, because you've done it a little bit more now, so I can give it out just to let you guys know and just to let the audience know a little bit and stuff like that. The first person to have done it,
gonna be Anna Roach.
No. Was going to be close to somewhere where they knew. Very, very close to somewhere where they knew. Past that, I have a D100 list.
That's funny.
Let's go, baby. First to go.
Yeah.
I really thought you just had the location set up, and it was like, well, whoever goes first will be here, and then whoever goes second will be here, and it just worked out the way it said it did.
Nope. First one was set. Past that, I have 1 through 30 is in the Misty Forest, and then so on and so forth. For Amaris, I rolled a 92.
Oh my God.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's bad.
It sent me to the spine of the world. So
That's
I don't know how good that is.
I mean, it's a sick locale, though.
Yeah. For Eileen, I got a 22.
That's crazy. Imagine though if you ended up in Daggerford, like right dab in the middle, how great that would be.
That would have been great.
I'm willing to bet the other one was the fucking ocean.
Yo, man, Thorn.
The ocean is in there. Yes.
Thorn, I'm telling you, man, we won. Bro, we won blow up away from fighting at WrestleMania at this point, brother.
Bro, I already fought you. I already fought you and won.
He wants the title back, bro.
No.
He never had the title.
That was for different. No, that was for different reasons. That was more comedy mode. No, this is intense.
Anyway, if you want to fight, you ask.
Anyway, y'all, thanks for coming on out to our Curse of Strahd campaign. It was a real crazy time. Things were said, worlds have been breached, friendships are tested. Beef is happening at WrestleMania next Monday, baby.
See you at the Barovian Bumble.
And we're gonna raid into the nightmare. So
what?
Nightmare. The name's called Nightmare. Anyway, thank you for coming on. I really appreciate you. Can we get some claps and applause to everyone out here? And we'll see you next time.
My mic will pick that up.
They're clapping for you. They're clapping for you.
I'm clapping for them. They just can't hear me.
Yeah, you know what? Thank you guys so much for being on.
Yeah. Anyway, we really do appreciate you. We hope to see you again next time. And as well, bye.
Bye, guys.
Fucking hate that bye.